Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The program today will start with 3 pony races. The first one will be due off at 12 o'clock, and the runners and riders are as follows. So on page 9 of the race card, the runners are 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1 is ridden by Thomas Stanley. 2 is ridden by Annabel Knowles. 3 is ridden by Lexi Everington. 4 is ridden by Nyama Shern. And 5 is ridden by Sophia Finney. 5 runners. And the riders for this pony race will get mounted in 5 minutes. And the runners and riders for the 5 minutes past 12 pony race. This pony race, as the first, this one is sponsored by Manor Oak Homes, and the runners and riders are to be found on page 11 of the race card. And all 10 runners, as listed on page 11, will take place in the second pony race. And 1 is ridden by Grace Patel. 2 is ridden by Bracken Fobister. 3 is ridden by Hamish McGregor. 4 is ridden by William Pearman. 5 is ridden by Memphis Tack Tyler. 6 is ridden by the third pony race, due off at 10 minutes past 12. Details on page 13 of the race card. 2 is ridden by Poppy Twiston Davis. 3 by Hannah Rose. 4 by William Dunlop. 6 is ridden by Sebastian Perry. 7 by Eliza McPherson. And 8 by Felix Barlow. 6 runners. And a reminder to all racegoers here today, all dogs must be kept on leads. Please, all dogs must be controlled on the end of a lead in all cases. The runners for the first pony race are about to leave the paddock. Now, just a reminder to racegoers, this point-to-point is famous for running a bottle bank. This is being held here today at the tent at the end of the sponsors tent. There are 23 items, and all you have to do is buy a ticket, and if your ticket comes up, you win a barrel load of bottles. And who knows what you might get? You might even be lucky if you go buy the first ticket. Why not?
Hello there everybody, runners heading to post end for our first pony race of the day. This is a novice riders contest here over the 7 furlongs. Many thanks go to our sponsors Stratton Hall School for their generous support of our first pony race today. This one over the 7 furlongs, as I say, for ponies 148 centimetres and under, and we've got 5 of them heading to the post here. Just to go down them for you then, number 1 is Dunlewy Pomegranate. It's ridden by 14-year-old Thomas Stanley. Aboard the grey here, or the roan I should say. 16 years old, this particular pony. In red with a black cross of Lorraine. Red sleeves with red stars on a black cap. Number 2 is Glynalt Sue, ridden by 10-year-old Annabelle Knowles, in light blue with purple stars, white sleeves and purple stars on a light blue cap. Number 3 is Meadow Farm Charles, ridden by Lexi Etherington. That's 9-year-old. Lexi also 9 as well, in blue with red braces, white sleeves and a blue cap. The 18-year-old pony is Mully Crock Lady, ridden by Neve Shern. Neve wearing purple with grey chevrons, purple sleeves and cap. And finally, Treffry Playboy, ridden by Sophia Finney. Sophia, 9 years of age, wearing yellow, light blue rather. Light blue, not yellow, with a dark blue stripe, dark blue stars on red sleeves, and likewise on the cap. So 7 furlongs your journey for the first of our 3 pony races, which get underway in about 10 minutes' time.
Just a reminder to point-to-point owners and riders, declaration time for each race is an hour and not as printed in the race card. Declarations for each point-to-point race close an hour before the race is due off and not as printed in the race card.
So ponies are pretty much down at the start now, I think, here. We've still got about 3 minutes to go till the scheduled off time for our first pony race today. In terms of the height of the ponies here, well, number 1, Junlowy Pomegranate, is 17 centimetres taller than any of the other 4 ponies in opposition here. So in terms of equine leg length, Junlowy Pomegranate should really be beating these, but whether it's quite that simple in terms of a pony race is usually not the case. As you can see, the runners for our second pony race are in the paddock. 10 of them there. They go without the reserve at the bottom of your card there, Little Galway Girl, but the other 10 are all in the paddock, so they'll head out shortly. And then, of course, we've still got another one which follows on from that. So 3 pony races to look forward to today on the card here at Guilsborough. And then a little bit later on, we'll get stuck into our point-to-point action. That gets underway at 1 o'clock. So still got an hour to go till our opener. So pretty much just at the final call for declarations now for our opener, which is a maiden contest. As I say, runners are pretty much down at the start now. Still a couple of minutes to go. Well, clock has ticked round till 12 o'clock here, so we are now at post time, and it looks as though the starter's going over to get the flag. Starter has the yellow flag in hand. Flag's up. And they're off, and away they go for our first pony race of the day. And racing through the early stages, one has spun round at the start and gave them a long, long way. That's Meadow Farm Charles, who's gone the wrong direction. He's going right down the back straight. Not exactly the plan as they head towards the end of the back. And Junlowy Pomegranate, by far the tallest pony in the field, is already well clear from Treffy Playboy in second, and a huge break back to the third and fourth, who at the moment are Mullycrock Lady and Glenelt Sue, the back marker, and Meadow Farm Charles is completely at the other end of the back straight, coming back towards us, which, as I say, wasn't exactly the plan. Heading back towards the home straight, they're about to come back into view. And at the head of affairs was Junlowie Pomegranate. And there they are, the red colours in front by 3 or 4 lengths here as they begin to straighten. From in second place, Treffy Playboy, who in turn is a long, long way clear of the other two who still haven't appeared from our view yet. They're an awful long way behind the other two, aren't they? Still can't see them at the moment. Oh, there they are, with back in third position. Still Mullycrock Lady, Glenalt Sue, the back marker of the 4, as they head up the home straight. And out in front, Junlowie Pomegranate trying to make all here is out in front by around 8 or 10 lengths for Thomas Stanley. From in second, Treffy Playboy and Sophia Finney, who's giving game chase in second place, but really struggling to reel in the leader at the moment. They're miles clear of the other two, who are well over a fence back as we look down the track. But Junlowie Pomegranate driven here, still in front by around 8 lengths. 2 in second place, Treffy Playboy. They're miles clear of the other two, haven't quite reached the second last fence yet. But Junlowie Pomegranate and Thomas Stanley will take our opening pony race. Junlowie Pomegranate, Thomas Stanley, very well done to you. In second, Treffy Playboy and Sophia Finney. Well done to Sophia in second, and the other two are just coming round the second last fence. Here we go. Mullycrock Lady and Neve Shern. Very tired out there, the other two, aren't they? Who in turn is a few lengths on from the grey Glenalt Sue. Luckily, we've managed to catch Meadow Farm Charles, who spun round at the start. Rider absolutely fine there, just at the top of the home straight, but as they come towards the final fence, it seemed an awful long way round for these two. Mullycrock Lady in front, in third place at the moment by a good 8 lengths from Glenalt Sue. And coming up towards the line here, Mullycrock Lady and Neve Shern are going to take third place, as Glenalt Sue, the grey, the 17-year-old pony, and 10-year-old Annabelle Knowles will be the last of 4 to cross the line in our first pony race at the Spratton Hall School Novice Riders Contest for 148 centimetres and under. So to confirm the result of our opening pony race at the Spratton Hall School Novice Riders Race. First was number 1, Junlowie Pomegranate. Second, number 5, Treffy Playboy. Third, number 4, Mullycrock Lady. And fourth, number 2, Glenalt Sue. Number 3, Meadow Farm Charles didn't take part and was unfortunately disqualified for running the wrong way round the track. Well, they're coming out onto track now for our second pony race. This one
First number 1, second number 5, fourth, third number 4, and third number 2. Yes. So the result of the first pony race, kindly sponsored by Spratton Hall School. The result of first pony race. First, number 1, Julie Pomegranate. Second, number 5, Treffy Playboy. Third, number 4, Mullycrock Lady. And fourth, number 2, Glenalt Sue. So you see that the ponies are going down to the start for the second race. This is sponsored by the Giant Bolster, which is supporting pony racing, and the runners are 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8. No, correction, the second race pony race is sponsored by Manor Oaks Homes, and runners and riders are all shown on page 11. All 10 runners and riders are as shown on the race card.
Absolutely. All of them are heading to the start. They go without the reserve Little Galway Girl on your race card. Many thanks this time go to our sponsors Manor Oak Farms for their support of our second pony race. Information on our sponsors here on page 10 of today's race card. All your contact details on there for Manor Oak Homes, easy for me to say. Successful strategic land promoters since 2010. All the contact details, as I say, they're including the website, all the W's, manoroakhomes.co.uk. Right, as I say, we've got 10 of them and a few colour changes for you as well here. We'll go down them in race card order. Number 1 is Brideswood Ruby Slippers. Grace Patel is in the saddle. 9-year-old Grace, now wearing brown with pink sleeves and a quartered cap. Number 2 is Chiddock Small Time, ridden by 11-year-old Bracken Fobister. He's wearing the Qatar Racing colours here, the maroon with the gold braid, maroon sleeves and a maroon cap with a gold tassel on top. Wasn't quite expecting to see those colours here this afternoon, to be honest. Number 3, Churchill is wearing a noseband. Hamish McGregor is in the saddle, wears red with a blue stars on sleeves and likewise on the cap. A 16-year-old pony, that one. Number 4 is D Haven Chipmunk, ridden by 13-year-old William Pearman in bright green with a orange hoop, orange armlets on green sleeves and a checked cap. 19-year-old pony, old enough to drive and buy a lottery ticket. Number 5, Renaissance the Third, or Renaissance 3 if you prefer. Memphis Tacey Tyler is riding this one. Really tiny pony this one looked, and also Memphis isn't very big either, is she? The blue and the green hoops here, blue sleeves and the quartered cap. Number 6 is Rupert in blue with a yellow star, blue armlets on yellow sleeves, yellow stars, blue cap. 7 is Stretchholt Carousel. Warren Fentiman is riding in blue with yellow stars, Diablo on sleeves and a yellow star and a blue cap. The next set of colours is rather familiar. Trevor Lock Little Miss, the late David Johnson's colours, blue with green sleeves and white cap with green spots. Grand National winning colours, of course, with Comply or Die. Benign Warmwell Lizzie and Sommy Fleming in maroon with light blue sleeves, maroon armlets on those sleeves and a hoop cap. And the other colour change is number 10, Wee Anthony and Lucas Murphy, brother of Finn, both sons of former top jump jockey Timmy Murphy, in red with white triple diamond, red sleeves, white cap for Wee Anthony, a 17-year-old pony, and 12-year-old Lucas Murphy, as I say, is in the plate. So 10 ponies here, 138 centimetres and under, so smaller ponies this time around. Once again, we're over 7 furlongs, so around halfway down the back straight as we look out. And we'll see how well strung out they are this time in our second pony race. Hopefully we won't have as much drama down at the start as we did in the last one. Only one way to find out though, as they say. So hopefully it won't be too much longer before we get them off here. We are running slightly late with these pony races, but not too surprising, I suppose. It won't be too long, of course, before we get going for our main point-to-point races today. So looking forward to that, of course. And the starters heading over to get the flag by the looks of things. ahead of pony race number 2. Starter has the yellow flag in hand down at the start. A couple of these ponies are quite away from the others at the moment. Just being told to get organised down there. Trying to gain some sort of order. Not the easiest of tasks, I wouldn't imagine. For the starter, flags up. And that's not going to happen. So they're going to have to take a turn. I might see a bit of that at Cheltenham this week. A few false starts. Luckily no tape to deal with in pony races though. So you can just spin round and have another go. Right, flag's still up. Let's see if we get away second time. We do, they're off. Away and racing they go, and luckily none of them spun round and gone the other way. Back marker through the early stages, Warmwell Lizzie, as runners head towards the end of the back straight. Up the front through the early stages, then the bright green and orange of D Haven Chipmunk is prominent. Wee Anthony in that colour change. The red with a white cap is also banged there, just about the overall leader now. The red colours then towards the outside of Chiddock Small Time is also prominent, as runners turn left-handed now out of the back straight, with Wee Anthony holding the overall advantage on turning out of the back. Also bang there is Churchill, the red with the blue star, as runners are about to come back into view. And they're the front pair, Wee Anthony and Churchill on straightening. A few lengths to the remainder at this stage, who are headed off in third by the grain. The bright green colours there, D Haven Chipmunk, a break further back to the remainder at the moment, who are headed off then by Chiddock Small Time, who are followed by Stretchholt Carousel as runners head towards the outside of the second last fence. Wee Anthony out in front by 3 lengths to Churchill in second place, who in turn is clear of the remainder at this stage. Running on towards the inside, Stretchholt Carousel to press third together with D Haven Chipmunk, but at the moment Wee Anthony out in front here for Lucas Murphy and clear by a good 3 or 4 lengths. 2 in second, Churchill in the noseband as they are about to go round the outside of the final fence. Running on into third is Warmwell Lizzie from the back of the field, hurtling home that one, but Wee Anthony is going to take our second pony race for 12-year-old Lucas Murphy. Wee Anthony takes it, beats Churchill into second. Back in third place, Warmwell Lizzie, last to third, that runner. Also Stretchholt Carousel was back in fourth, then D Haven Chipmunk. Late ground from Renaissance the third, that one stayed on well, followed by Chiddock Small Time. Travadlock Little Miss comes next, followed over the line by the brown and pink colours there of Brideswood Ruby Slippers, who's the next in, and followed over the line then. The back one would have been Rupert, I think. Was looking further back, don't think there's any others going. So Wee Anthony, your winner of our second pony race, beating number 3, Churchill, into second, and number 9, Warmwell Lizzie, was back in third. That's pony race number 2, one more till to come.
So the result of the second pony race: first number 10, second number 3, third number 9, and fourth number 7. So the result of the second pony race, sponsored by Manor Oaks Homes, was first number 10, Wee Anthony, second number 3, Churchill, third number 9, Warmwell Lizzie, and fourth number 7, Secret Carousel.
Runners heading out to the paddock then for pony race number 3. This is the Giant Bolster pony race. Not too sure whether that one is named after the former multiple placed Cheltenham Gold Cup the giant bolster, but not seen many races sponsored by a horse over the years, but we'll see whether this pony race is. 148 centimetres and under open pony race this time, and very much more experienced riders in this one, and also ponies as well. I've seen plenty of these on the circuit over the years. So they are led out there by number 8, Tiny Dancer. Felix Barlow, his brother Paddy, may well be riding a little bit later on. Dark and light blue halved colours with half sleeves as well and a red cap. Number 4 is Darksvelt. William Dunlop is the rider here in his Melbourne 10 colours you might recognise from under rules. Orange with the dark and light blue diamonds on cap and sleeves. The grey pony is She's a Lady, ridden by Eliza McPherson, daughter of Graham McPherson, former trainer, now in combination with Virgil O'Brien, of course. Pink and dark blue quarters with check sleeves and a pink cap. Really grey pony, that one. Number 6 is Pickpocket, who's a regular in these sort of events in these parts, and in fact all over the UK really. Now with Sebastian Perry. He wears yellow with a black hoop sleeves and a striped cap for that one. Number 3 is Calypso. Hannah Rose is riding this one. 14-year-old Hannah in dark green with a yellow star. Yellow armlets on green sleeves and a yellow star and a green cap. And last but not least, pretty familiar name this one in terms of the surname at least, Poppy Twiston Davis. Wearing black with white sleeves and a yellow cap. The Twiston Davis own colours as well here. And you never know, they might be popping up with a winner or two at Cheltenham this week as well. A few decent chances for the Twiston Davis team at Cheltenham, including Fantastic Ass on Tuesday. He's been declared this morning for that. In the Ultima handicap chase, that particular runner must have every chance. And Poppy aboard this one, 10 years old is Poppy. The 2 non-runners here, horses 1 and 5, they don't go, so a field of 6. They're on their way to post for our final pony race of the day, and won't be too much longer after that until we get underway for our main races here at Guilsborough today. Unfortunately, the weather's just took a turn. Well, the first couple of ponies have actually just arrived at the start. However, there's two of them who have only just entered the back straight. So they're strung out like Monday's washing at the moment. So we're going to have to wait a few moments for the last pair to catch up. I think they are Calypso and Aries. I'm just going to double check that for you. It's Calypso and Pickpocket is well back at the moment. So Calypso and Pickpocket are rather holding the job up at the moment. And all the others are pretty much at the start, I think, for this. As I say, 6 taking part here now. They go without the 1 and the 5 in our final of 3 pony races today. Great to see the young talent, of course, in the saddle here today. So many riders, both successful pointing riders and riders under rules, have all come through the pony racing ranks. Like I said, the Bowen brothers, Tom Marquand, Holly Doyle, various big names all came through this pony racing route. So a real good base and grassroots level for these young riders to get some experience on the track. It's always really handy. And gradually, of course, the tactics start to come into things as well. The more experienced these young riders get in terms of race tactics, rather than just going flat out for 7 furlongs, things get a little bit more tactical with the more experience that comes. So runners are at the start now. I think the other 2 have caught up, so it won't be too much longer before we get underway for our 3rd and final pony race of the afternoon. Starter heading to the flag here. Looks as though we're about to get underway for our 3rd pony race. 7 furlongs again, the journey. Trying to get some sort of order. Only 6 of them here, so he says, touch wood, should be relatively straightforward for a first-time start. And of course, these ponies and riders pretty experienced now. Right, flags up. And they're off. Away they go for our 3rd and final pony race of the day, and straight out into a clear lead, Tiny Dancer, who opened up by a couple of lengths very early on, but is very quickly joined indeed by, on the inside, Darksvelt, and on the outside, Pickpocket, as they head for a 3-way go towards the end of the back straight. And that latter pair now go on from back in 3rd place, Tiny Dancer, who now has to settle for 3rd place as they're about to reach the end of the back straight. They're followed through next in the field by Calypso, and also She's a Lady. And Aries at the moment is detached by a good few lengths, so runners are about to turn left-handed again and run into the home straight. And at the head of affairs now then, and She's a Lady up on the outside has come through to share the running here with Pickpocket on the inside, and have opened up from Darksvelt, who's back in 3rd. Behind these then to find Tiny Dancer. Further back in the pack, Calypso and Aries as they head down the home straight. Aries going by Calypso. On the near side, the grey She's a Lady. Over on the far side, Pickpocket, the yellow with the black cap. There's a few lengths back to Darksvelt, who's not out of it in third. It'd be half a dozen lengths away. A few lengths further back then to find Tiny Dancer and then Aries and Calypso. They're about to approach the final fence here in between the last two fences. She's a Lady on the near side. Pickpocket won't go away over on the far side, and if anything is getting back to the front. Pickpocket over on the far side of She's a Lady, who tries to run on, but Pickpocket is going to take it. Pickpocket goes on to win for Sebastian Perry. Beats She's a Lady into second. Tight run thing for Miners. Tiny Dancer involved there together with Darksvelt right up in behind them. Aries kept on well as well to try and press for a minor honour. Last home was Calypso and Hannah Rose, but your winner there, Pickpocket. Very game performance for Sebastian Perry, and beat off into second place, number 7, She's a Lady. Tight run thing for third. We'll leave that to the judge.
Well, the result of the third race was a win for number 6. Second, there was number 7. And then a dead heat for third place between 4 and 8. So that's 6, 7 in a dead heat between 8 and 4. That concludes the pony racing. Now, those involved with the pony racing will realise we're running long of time, so if you could get yourselves ready and come up to the weighing room, and we'll have a prize giving for all 3 pony races just as soon as everyone is available. Now we come to the point-to-point races, shall I say, proper. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the invitation of Hugh Lowther, and we are very grateful to him and his family that we are holding the Pytchley with Woodland Hunt point-to-point once again after, shall I say, several years. Here are the runners and riders for the first point-to-point race, details of which can be found on page 15 of the race card. And they are 2, 3, 5, 6, and 8. Number 2 is ridden by Zach Baker. Number 3 is ridden by T. Chatfield Roberts. 5 is ridden by Gina Andrews. 6 is ridden by D. Peters. And 8 is ridden by T. McClory. Cheek pieces are worn by number 3. That's cheek pieces are worn by number 3. And number 6 wears a hood. 5 runners.
We'll go out. 1, 1, 2.
Can we have all the children up to the weighing room for the presentation of the pony races? Okay, we'll come to the presentation for the pony races. The first race kindly sponsored by Spratton Hall School. Well,
Ladies and gentlemen, whilst we wait for the children to come for the prize giving of the pony racing, we've got a couple of presentations to do for some of the people that have been integral to the point-to-point over the last 2 or 3 decades. So we've got a couple of presents to show our appreciation. Firstly, I'm just looking to check they're both here. I can see one. So firstly, Polly Wilson has done 20 years of the sponsorship and advertising for the point-to-point. So thank you ever so much, Paul. You were Wilson when you started this job? Oh, so she was a Spencer when she started the job, but she's a Wilson now. So thank you ever so much. If you'd like to come up and get your present. Photo. And the other one is for Dick Threadgold. Dick? Oh, here he comes. So Polly did 20 years. Dick says it's 30, maybe more, of helping with all the fence building and everything with the preparation on the course. So Dick, thank you ever so much for everything you've done. Sorry we didn't give a chance to give this last year, but there was no point-to-point. So thank you very much. Is it this one? Yes. Dick, we'll come round later. Make sure you fill that up. It looks like there's loads of kids here, so I'm sure we can crack on with the prize giving now for the pony races.
okay, so back to the winners of the first race, the Spratton Hall School Novice Riders Race. First prize, the winner, Thomas Stanley. So this is the first. Second prize to Sophia Finney.
One, two, 1, 2.
And third prize to Neve Chean. And we have a fourth prize as well to Annabelle Knowles. Thank you very much. So we'll move on to the second race. So Luke. So on to the second prize, kindly sponsored by Manor Oak Homes. First, Lucas Murphy. Second prize to Hamish McGregor. Third prize to Somi Fleming. And fourth prize to Warren Fenterman. So we'll quickly move on to the third pony race, kindly sponsored by the Giant Bolster. We've got Simon Hunter here to help provide prizes. So first to Sebastian Perry. Second prize to Eliza McPherson. And we had a dead heat for third and fourth prize with William Dunlop and Felix Barlow.
Come on, jockeys, we're on the photo call of all of you. Come on, this way, look.
Heads up then, we're all here.
Are they all members of the pony club, yeah? Are they members of the pony club?
Hello, hello.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you wouldn't be here without the instruction from the pony club. Shall we have 3 cheers for the pony club? Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Well done, everyone!
Are we ready to go? Ready to go. Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Good afternoon and welcome to Guilsborough Racecourse, which plays host to the Pytchley Hunt meet today. Just a very brief intro. Fortunate to be joined again by Sam Davis-Thomas, and 6 quality races ahead of us, Sam, and a track where I'm sure you must have plenty of joy in the past.
Yeah, I had a lot of joy here. Lucky to be back here after a year that we missed last year. Everyone seems to be here in floods to enjoy themselves. But yeah, it's a great track. I've had a walk of the course. It'll take a bit of getting today. Good to soft in places. I think if we get a bit of rain, it'll probably open up. But yeah, no, good to be here. And as you say, 6 quality races.
And we kick off with a 4- and 5-year-old maiden, a small but select field of 5. And just mark our card, who should we be looking out for in the first?
Yeah, I think you can make a case for all of them, really. Obviously, the horse of Stuart Morris is locally trained. He's got a bit of form in Ireland. When it was second, the horse in fourth has gone on and won since. And I think if that's ready to go today, that could take a bit of beating, really. I know the horse of Nigel Padgefield will probably improve from its run last time. It was a quite quiet ride from Gina, so to speak. I won't read too much into that, but I think that horse will do better as well.
And Dr. Tom, solid run behind Caballero Diablo last time at Cockleborough?
Yeah, definitely that was an improved run. I don't think they expected too much that time. I think if that horse can keep that to that sort of form, he's got the cheek pieces on. He could definitely go and shake well today.
And an interesting debutant from the Gerald Bailey team, a Dylan Thomas horse. Have you heard any whispers about that?
Yeah, they think he's a nice horse, nice genuine type. I know he's done a bit of hunting. Charles Dixie always has, some really nice horses. I've had a look at him in the paddock. He's a big scopy horse, so hopefully anything he does today, I think he will improve on.
I was saying Dylan Thomas, I think, is actually an underrated sire, but I think by all accounts he's standing in Argentina now, so probably his future as a national hunt sire is going to be limited.
Yeah, I think that's limited, so hopefully he can. Mr. Borough could do him proud today. And then the only other horse to mention is Alan Hills. You can never discount an Alan Hill horse, so hopefully, if he can improve on what he's done so far, then there's hope for the rest of the season.
Didn't show an awful lot at Kingston Blount, though, the last day, pulled up.
No, he obviously wears a hood, could be a bit quirky. He might come on for that run, grow up a bit, and hopefully, he can put in a bit of a show today.
And Guilsborough as a track, obviously I'd never ridden around there. It looked fairly flat, fair course.
Yeah, definitely. Best horse normally wins. It's a flat galloping track. Normally, if you're there halfway down the back, you stand a good chance of being there at the end. So yeah, a great course and great viewing course for everyone. And I hope everyone enjoys the day. If we can stay in the dry even.
And jockeys just getting on board. If we're going to ask you for a selection in this first contest, where's the Sam Davis Thomas Millions going?
I'd like to see Stuart Morris kick it off, chairman today. Stuart's done a lot of hard work behind the scenes today, so thank you very much to him. And hopefully if Stuart can kick off with a winner, that'd be good for the day.
I think for me, Dr. Tom, I thought it was a promising effort the last day. I know Alice Stevens rode the winner, and I think they think a little bit of that, and Kelly Morgan is having a fantastic season as well.
Yeah, definitely. Kelly, she can't stop training winners. She's only got a small select field. Obviously used to ride a bit for her when I was riding. The whole family does a great job, and yeah, hopefully for Tom Chatsfield Roberts, he's kicked in a few winners now. I think he's got a couple more rides later today as well, so hopefully he can run well for them.
And you mentioned Stuart Morris, thanking him. Of course, we want to thank all of today's sponsors and all the organisers that put in tireless effort to get events like this on. And looking around, a big crowd, and it's great to be back racing, isn't it, with people here? I've been to a few point-to-points, obviously, but Sheriff Hutton, Cockleborough, did Martin the other week, the massive crowds, and it seems there's a real clamour to be outside and come in racing. Yeah, it's nice, and we've obviously got Cheltenham next week. Everyone will be gearing up, looking forward to that. Might be a few more there than today. Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice. But no, as with the change of layout here today, we've obviously got the bookies behind us here. We've got a silent auction to our left, so yeah, everyone, there's a bit of a change to the format here. But yeah, get stuck in and hopefully we can find a few winners. Quickly, 5-day festival, are you keen for that or not? I don't think my liver would hack it, no. A real test of stamina. You going next week or not? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yourself? I'm working there all week, so my liver will be getting a thorough rest. But yeah, some of us got to earn a living, Yeah, let's try and get a bit of money in the bank today, and then we'll be all right. Dr. Tom for me, and one of my pet hates. They're taking significant laps of the paddock before they go out onto the course, as you know. But we're lucky to have Will Bowler here commentating today, and as they wander down out to the track before this first race, we're going to hand over to him.
Thank you very much, Charlie. Runners heading down to the start then for our opener. This is the Billing Finance 4- and 5-year-old maiden race. Many thanks go to our sponsors, Billing Finance, for their support of our opening contest today. Information on our sponsors on page 14 of your race card, including all the contact details on there for you. A field of 5 to line up for our opener. Horses 2, 3, 5, 6 and 8 on your cards. Odds on favourite here, currently horse number 3, Dr. Tom, currently trading around the 4 to 6 mark in the market. But leading them out onto course number 8, the Borough Bador, who's ridden by Tom McClory here, debutant in the field for Jerry Bailey in the colours of Charles Dixie and Tim Brown. Blue with the gold crossbelts, blue sleeves and a black cap. Nice looking individual. May well come on for the start today, but really nice looking individual. Plenty of size about him. Number 5 is Magnetic Zero. Gina Andrews is in the saddle here for Nigel Padfield. Horse who's had just the one start in points so far. Yellow with a blue hoop, yellow sleeves and a yellow star and a blue cap for Magnetic Zero. Gina Andrews, who landed her 400th UK win last Saturday. She then went up to Charm Park and rode a double, and then casually went to High Easter yesterday and rode a treble. So the winners just keep flowing in for Gina at the moment. Number 6 is Quick Sharpener. Dale Peters in the saddle here for Alan and Joe Hill. Red body and sleeves and a yellow cap. Runner wears a hood. Quick Sharpener. Number 3 is a favourite Dr. Tom Chatfield Roberts, I beg your pardon, in the saddle here for Kelly Morgan in the Chatfield Roberts family colours as well here. The red body, red and green half sleeves and a red cap. Runner wears dark cheek pieces. And last but not least, number 2, Champagne Glory, who makes UK point-to-point debut today. Ran in a few over in Ireland, finished second when last seen over there on the 12th of December. Zach Baker is in the saddle. He's currently on winner 94 of his point career, Zach, so he's edging closer to the 100. Yellow and black quarters here with yellow armlets on black sleeves and a red cap for horse number 2, Champagne Glory. Runners having a look at the first fence away to the left as we are by the paddock here. They start right at the entrance to the home straight. They come up in front of us here. They jump 3 fences in a row and then 2 complete circuits after that. 18 fences to be jumped in total here at Guilsborough today, the first of our 6 point-to-point races ahead of us. Off time is at 1 o'clock here. We've just gone past that, so we're going to be a minute or 2 late off here. Hopefully you enjoy the racing here today, whether you're either on course or via the live stream on YouTube. Hopefully you can find a few winners as well along the way. They are at the post for race number 1. Last few moments to place a wager. So runners just going through their pre-race checks down at the start. Looks as though we've completed those, so it won't be too much longer before the flags go up here ahead of our opener. Flags are up. Won't be too much longer now. They're about to come into line ahead of our opening race of the day, and they're off. Away and racing they go for our first maiden of the afternoon. And racing through the early stages in our opening contest of the day. Away to the right, the yellow jacket of Magnetic Zero and Gina Andrews, with alongside the Borough Bador as they come towards fence number 1 now. And they both take it near enough together, with towards the outside the yellow and black jacket of Champagne Glory. Dr. Tom, the red colours, more towards his near side, with over on the far side the red colours with the yellow cap. That's Quick Sharpener and Dale Peters over to the inner. Dale with a big ride at Cheltenham to look forward to this week as they come up and over fence number 2, and they're all absolutely perfect over that one. Now head on this run towards fence number 3, which will be the last in 2 circuits' time. On the inside, Magnetic Zero, with up in between them the Borough Bador and Tom McClory, and to the outside, Champagne Glory as they take fence number 3, and the latter jump the best of the first 3 there as they're about to pass the winning post. 2 circuits to go, a short run in today, isn't it, from that fence up to the winning line, and they now head on this quite long run now between fences after they jump this next one. And Champagne Glory up on the outside, the Borough Bador in the centre. On the inside then is Magnetic Zero. A couple of lengths to Dr. Tom, market leader here for Tom Chatfield Roberts and Kelly Morgan. And the overall back markers, the yellow cap, Quick Sharpener. Heading down the side of the course now away from us, slightly out of view. And they've got a run of 4 fences to jump down the back straight, the third of which is the open ditch. They've straightened now and are getting on the run towards the first of the 4 down the back. And Magnetic Zero joined up front by Champagne Glory. They're 1 and 2 on coming up and over another. Dr. Tom now into 3rd, ahead of the Borough Bador, who is back to 4th. And Quick Sharpener is now the overall back marker still for Dale Peters, and would be sat half a dozen lengths off the lead, just in a touch close to that plain fence as well. That was fence number 6 of the 18. They now move on to the open ditch. I'll jump this twice on the way round. And Magnetic Zero for the Padfield team on the inside of Champagne Glory for Stuart Morris and Zach Baker. And taking the ditch, they all jump that okay. Up in between them, Dr. Tom, who was 2nd at Cocklebarrow at the end of January. With along the inside then, Quick Sharpener and the Borough Bador also in the last pair as they come up and over another, and once again they're all over okay. They turn left-handed now, out of the back straight down the side they go. They'll head out of our view just for a few seconds behind the trees before they come back past their point of departure from a circuit to go. Champagne Glory, red cap up to the outside of Magnetic Zero. They continue as 1 and 2. They've got a 2-length lead over Dr. Tom, who's racing around the inside of the Borough Bador, and the back marker at the moment remains Quick Sharpener. Dale Peters quite content to watch on from last at the moment. Horse has been off for a while, having first started the season, as they come up and over the first fence in the home straight okay. Line of 4 to jump here, 3 of them before the winning post, as they make their way down towards this next plain one. On the near side, Champagne Glory, Zach Baker. Far side, Magnetic Zero, Gina Andrews, who passed her latest landmark last weekend. And in 3rd place, Dr. Tom, those brown cheek pieces. The Borough Bador on debut on this near side, the blue with the gold cross belts, black cap. And still Quick Sharpener is the back marker of the handful. Heading to the fence, which will be the last in a circuit's time. Champagne Glory got that wrong and unseating Dr. Tom. Dr. Tom has unseated Tom Chatfield Roberts at that fence. The market leader gone as they head past a winning post with the circuit to go. Just looking back to the landing side, Tom is up okay. He's on his knees at the moment, horse with the field, as they go towards the next plain fence going away from the winning post, and both Quick Sharpener and the Borough Bador made mistakes at that one. The front pair now have a few lengths on them, Magnetic Zero, and on the outside Champagne Glory. Tom Chatfield Roberts up to his feet safely after that unseat from Dr. Tom, who's now away from the field, well behind them, so hopefully won't cause any misdemeanours. Heading left-handed to race on down the back straight. 2 plain ones before the ditch and then another plain fence to jump down here. Champagne Glory racing up around the outside of Magnetic Zero. There's a length between them in Champagne Glory's favour there with a good jump. Quick Sharpener just creeping into this for Dale Peters, has gone by the Borough Bador as they come towards another plain fence. Champagne Glory absolutely wing that plain one. took another half length out the field. From in second, Magnetic Zero around the inside, who continues also to jump well. In third position, Quick Sharpener, and the Borough continues to watch on at the back of the field now as they come to the open ditch. Champagne Glory jumped that really well, with in second place as Champagne Glory's down there. Champagne Glory came down for Zach Baker there. Champagne Glory out of view momentarily, came down as they come towards the next. The Magnetic Zero now left in front. From in second spot, Quick Sharpener and the Borough Horses up okay. And Zach is on his feet as well on the landing side of that one, as they now head left-handed and back towards home. Well, Magnetic Zero and Gina Andrews had the call and leads up by a length or so to the Borough around the outside, who's rallying. Quick Sharpener is back in third place as they straighten back for home with 3 more plain fences left to jump. Magnetic Zero in the centre, but Quick Sharpener's travelling really nicely on the inside, coming with a big challenge as Magnetic Zero is overtaken by Quick Sharpener at the third from home. Back in third, the Borough getting very tired indeed in third place as the Quick Sharpener goes on here by over a length to Magnetic Zero on this near side. The Borough legless back in third, may well be being pulled up. 2 from home, Quick Sharpener got into the roots, pecked on landing from Magnetic Zero, who's now 3 or 4 lengths down. The Borough has indeed been pulled up. Just 2 more left going, 1 more to jump and a short run in. Quick Sharpener flagging a little in front by 2.5 lengths from Magnetic Zero, needs a good one. Quick Sharpener right into the roots. Magnetic Zero didn't jump it very well either. Quick Sharpener all out. Magnetic Zero on the near side is lunging late. Quick Sharpener all out. Just about held on, I think, from on this near side Magnetic Zero, although it did get pretty close. Only the 2 of them finished.
The horses pass the post in the following order. First, number 6. Second, number 5. The result of the Billing Finance 4 and 5-year-olds maiden race. First, number 6, Quick Sharpener. Second, number 5, Magnetic Zero. Number 6 beat number 5 by a neck. Only 2 finished in 7 minutes 4 seconds. And this result is provisional at this stage. Here are the runners and riders for the second race. This is Dallas Burton maiden race, details of which can be found on page 21 of the race card. The runners are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 17, 18, 19, and 22. Number 4 is ridden by Jay Stevenson. Number 3 is ridden by Zach Baker. Number 5 is ridden by T. Durrell. 6 is ridden by P. York. 7 is ridden by D. Peters. 8 is ridden by J. Chevens. 10 is ridden by M. Chinnery. 12 is ridden by George Edgedale. 17 is ridden by I. Marshall. 18 is ridden by Milo Herbert. 19 is ridden by A. Wright. And 22 is ridden by Miss G. Andrews. Number 4, waist cheek pieces. Number 4 wears cheek pieces. Number 8 wears blinkers. Number 8 wears blinkers. Number 10 wears a tongue strap. Number 10 wears a tongue strap. Number 17 wears a tongue strap. Number 18 wears cheek pieces. And number 22 wears a tongue strap. 2 weight notices. Number 10 carries 1 pound over. Number 10 carries 1 pound over. Number 12 carries 1 pound over. Number 12 carries 1 pound over. 5 runners.
Only the 5 runners, Sam, but an exciting finish to the first race of the day with Dale Peters just coming out on top in a driving finish with Gina Andrews.
Yeah, we said beforehand you can't discard one of Alan Hill's, and it showed there, really. Dale gave it a lovely quiet ride out the back, and the horse didn't realise it was really in the race till turning in. It was a shame we lost Champagne Glory and Dr. Tom, 2 of the main protagonists, but no, it was a great finish. Only 2 finishes, as you say, but no, nice to see that horse improve from its first start.
I just said to you with Quick Sharpener when he went clear after the third last that being by Sageberg, they're not always the most resolute, strong stayers, that it might not be quite over, and he got in deep to the last to give Gina a chance, but I think she also did get a fairly slow jump at the last, which maybe just cost her.
Yeah, definitely. They're both slow at the last, maybe getting a bit tired in the ground. It'd be interesting to see how this next maiden goes now with, you know, the older horses, whether they see what the ground's like and see if you get more finishers, hopefully.
Time of the first was well over 7 minutes, so it would suggest conditions are right and hard work, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. They didn't go very quick. They were very sensible up front. So, yeah, no, definitely. It's going to take a bit of getting today, so hopefully they're not in any rush.
Champagne Glory, I'd be interested to hear from Zach Baker what actually happened, because he looked to me like he winged the last fence down the back, and I don't know whether he crumpled on landing, but it was unfortunate. He'd given a real bold sight in front and probably one for the notebook.
Yeah, definitely. He jumped great all the way around. As you say, he probably just jumped it a little bit big and just knuckled on landing, really. But no, he looked to be going nicely when he fell. So, yeah, keep that in the back of your mind the next time and hopefully go right.
Obviously, first time we're back doing this season. You need to get rid of that, yeah, definitely again, you know, as in it's back with a vengeance.
Have I said already, have I?
A lot.
Oh, God. All right, OK. Yeah, definitely.
Right, we're going to try and get hold of Dale Peters and hear from the man himself about how conditions are riding. And yeah, I thought that was an excellent ride to kickstart the first race of the day.
The result is now official. Weighed in, weighed in.
Okay, we come for the presentation for the winning of the first race, the Billing Finance maiden race for 4- and 5-year-olds, and we're joined by Alice Speakman on behalf of Billing Finance to the winner of the winning horse in connections to Lorna Hill. If we can pass it. Oh, give it a go. Go on. And a bottle of champagne and a token to the winning jockey.
Well done, mate. All right. Yeah, good, you? Dale Peters joins us after his victory in the first race on Quick Sharpener. And Dale, a real patient ride. I said to Sam, sometimes I'm not convinced these Sagebergs are that the most resolute of stayers. You know, they've done very well in France, where the tempo racing seems to be hack and sprint. And you're obviously cautious of conserving as much petrol as possible.
Joe just said for the circuit, get to know him and pop away, and the ground's going to be hard work today, I think. So, yeah, just get to know him, see what he thinks. He can hold his breath a little bit, but that his jumping was good. He travelled through the race lovely, and almost stopped in front of me too much, but and he got a bit lonely at the last. But no, he gave me a nice feel through the race.
I mean, obviously he pulled up at Kingston first time out. Any reason for that?
No, I think by what Joe and Alan were saying, he was just big baby. Probably got there a bit too much for him. Another year on his back, doing the world of good. Like, he's quite a big lad. So that's the first time I've sat on him today. So.
And is he a commercial horse, or are we going to see him again point to pointing?
I think by what Joe was saying, he'll go sales now. Yeah, and see if anyone wants him, and then go from there. And
Felino de Bursay in the next, he's frustrating horse.
Very talented. I don't think he'll get home today personally. I think we're trying to teach him to be something he's not. I think he's a 2-miler. I think probably at the end of the point season, Miss Henson might want to give him a run or two on the rules with maybe Harry Whittington or something. But he goes at home, he works really, really well, but he probably doesn't quite stay 2.5, so 3 miles a day, and this will be hard work for him.
And the new kid in the restricted?
Yeah.
I got the impression when we beat you at Sheriff Hutton that he was awesome. It was you were kind of banging your head against a brick wall a little bit, but then he got off the mark in no uncertain terms, beating Wireless Operator, and you must have high hopes in the restricted.
Yeah, I thought coming here would be my best chance of the day. I think it's probably a cliche thing, but I think he definitely knows he's won. He's been in great form at home since. Ground won't bother him. He stays really well. So, yeah, a bit like an outside.
Confidence in a horse often overlooked, isn't it? I genuinely think when they win, you can see their personality change a lot, can't you?
Yeah, and he's been like I said, he's been getting beat by horses, and it just takes a bit of time from them to come back and think, every time I'm knocking on the door, I keep getting beat. So, and I've been a bit soft in at home, so we just changed a few things, and Yeah, it seems to be working.
And just a quick line on the ground, obviously good to soft in places, but that sort of classic hard work.
Really hard work, dead, not giving you any help at all. You go punching in and coming out the same hole, so it'll take a lot of staying today, yeah.
Well done, mate. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Cheers, mate.
Thanks, buddy.
There's one alteration for a runner in the second race. Number 7 wears a hood. Number 7 wears a hood and also carries a tongue strap.
Second race then, Sam, the older maiden, kindly sponsored by Dallas Burston. A much bigger field of 12 go to post for this, but probably a field big on size. Would it be fair to say low on overall quality?
Yeah, there's no real standout horse, I don't think. There's a few we can go to make a few chances for, but yeah, as you say, anything coming through, I can't really make a real case for. I like the look. I've just had a look in the paddock there. I like the look of horse number 5. Is Victoria Collins' horse. It ran well at Larkhill. Was beat 10 lengths. Gets the £7 mare's allowance, and I think that looked really well in the paddock and looked like it had a bit of scope about it as well.
Stuart Morris's Classic Ruler, I thought, also looked good. Ran okay on its last start at Larkhill. Any word on him?
Yeah, obviously he's a consistent horse. He's been placed a few times. You know, he's 8-year-old. He's owned by the locals, Mrs. Claire Knight and Jennifer Knight, so hopefully he can run well for them. But yeah, I think maybe that he'd probably again find 1-2 good today. Equus
Flight had a form boost, got beat by every minute last time at Kingston Blount, who won yesterday for the Ellis team.
Yeah, that was probably, boosted performance of what he's done. He keeps trying, he keeps knocking on the door. If he can, carry that bit of form into today, he'll definitely be there at the end, I reckon.
And Dale Peters, Felino de Bursay, excellent rider, but seemed to feel that Felino de Bursay lacks stamina, and that probably is a prerequisite for winning round here today.
We've watched that horse many a time, me and you, and he drops out at the back and it never really comes. It looks like it's going to offer everything and doesn't really offer much. So I think that's one I'll be definitely steering clear of.
Nifty 50 for the Allen Hill team. Won the first. Izzy Marshall up on top this time. 30-length fourth to Killing Kier. We've not seen him for quite a long time.
No, exactly. But as we said before, he can't write off one of Allen Hill's. So he'll be fit. And, Izzy Marshall's having a great season. She's riding really, really well. Probably from the input of Joe Hill, which is fantastic. He should probably take your job as jockey coach. I think he's doing a good job. But, he's OK.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm happy to give it away. Wireless operator, of course, for the all-conquering Ellis team, ex-Ollie Murphy inmate, and he was beat a long way by the new kid who we're going to see later on the restricted.
Yeah, knocking on the door this season, come from under rules, dropping down in grade. He'll be thereabouts, I think. He's quite a frustrating horse, I think. But yeah, as you say, Tom and Gina Ellis can't seem to do much wrong at the minute. Gina just ridden her 400th winner, which is an amazing achievement, and yeah, she's strength to strength, really.
He's by presenting, though, would that have grounds for concern? The stock of his tend to be favoured by nice conditions. And like I say, this crown seems to be very pluggy and hard work.
He's a strong traveller, I know that. So, yeah, as I say, if she can get him switched off, he'll definitely have a chance at the end. But it's a tricky one to make a case for. I'm not really sure which one I'd pick here.
I was going to say, and any others that we should be looking at that we haven't flagged up?
No.
A short but concise answer. And okay.
To be fair, Archie Wright did tell me his horse number 19, big and backwards. I think it's a huge horse. He said he did like it and it will improve for the run at Horseheath, so hopefully.
And if we were going to press you for a selection?
Tristan Doble and Victoria Collins' horse. Horse number 5, Duntish, the mare's allowance. She ran well at Larkhill, and I think she's stand out a bit for me.
I am going to go for Stuart Morris to gain compensation with Classic Ruler. The horse had come on slightly for his first run. This looks like a good fit for him.
Good, well, let's have a go. Good luck.
And as the jockeys are up and in the paddock, Will, I wonder, do you have a selection for this race for us?
Tricky one, isn't it? I will chance, I know it's a bit dull with being favourite, but Wireless Operator, I think, for Gina and Tom down the bottom. I say about time they had a winner. We've only had one race today, but she ran close enough first, didn't she, Gina? So I think she might be able to go one better with her and Tom's horse in race 2.
And commentating round here, is this a nice place to come and call them home? Sorry, well, I just said commentating on the track round here. Is this a nice place to come and call the winners home?
Yeah, it's not too bad from up here. I'm obviously, unfortunately managed to somehow miss the faller in the previous race, only for a few seconds. But no, generally it's a pretty good place to call from up here. They've cut a few trees down as well from the last time I was here a few years ago. So it does help, but yeah, really nice long straights and everything like that. So yeah, it's a good place to view from for us here on course, just as spectators and on the live stream as well as me up here. So yeah, it's a nice track to view from.
And actually, we did get a brief word with Zach Baker after the first, and he did say that his horse had actually overjumped it. It winged the fence and crumpled on landing. He thought one definitely from the notebook was travelling incredibly strongly at the time of departure. And as the runners start to file out onto the track, we're going to hand over to Will to call them home.
Cheers, thanks very much. Yeah, wireless operator currently favourite here, around the 6-4 mark for this one. Right, they're about to leave the parade ring. They're going to be led out by horse number 5, Duntish. There's a mount here of Tristan Durrell, who had a ride in the big EBF final at Sandown yesterday. Blue with the pink star, white and pink hoop sleeves, pink star on a blue cap for Duntish, the mare here. Second out, number 6, Equus Flight, Phil York, approaching winner 250 in points. He's 247 at the moment. Is Phil, dark green with a maroon chevron sleeves as well and a green cap for Equus Flight. Number 4 is Devon Redway for Joe Stevenson. Yellow with a blue disc on the body, blue armlets on yellow sleeves and a yellow cap. 3 is Classic Ruler, Zach Baker. Light green with red stars, red sleeves, green star and a red cap. Nice looking individual, Classic Ruler. Number 19 is Red Diamond, Archie Wright riding this one in the Banks colours here, light blue with the brown cross belts, light blue sleeves and spots on the cap. They've got a horse in training, at least one anyway, with Stuart Edmonds under rules. Number 7, Felino de Bercy, double seeking Dale Peters as runner here in those Henderson colours. Green with white armlets on green sleeves and a green cap. Wears a hood and a tongue strap, does Felino de Bercy. Can be quite keen in his races, so see if the hood works the oracle here. Number 17 is Nifty 50, Izzy Marshall riding for trainer Alan Hill, who looks for a double. Tongue strap for 17, Nifty 50, maroon with a blue diamond, hoop sleeves and cap. Number 12 is Killpin, George Edgecott still looking for his first winner on his 7th ride here, a pound over as well. Blue with a yellow chevron, chevrons on blue sleeves as well and a yellow cap. 22 is Wireless Operator, your favourite here, another tongue strap. This one, Gina Andrews in the saddle, light blue with a purple star. Purple stars on light blue sleeves, likewise on cap. Number 10 is Charismatic, Max Chenery rides. He also puts up a pound over, and this one also wears a tongue strap. Dark blue with a white star, Diablo on sleeves, and a white star on a blue cap. Very white, very dark blue colours. They almost look black to the eye. The 18 is Night Combat, who wouldn't be without a squeak here at a bit of a price. Milo Herbert in the saddle. Wears cheek pieces, this one. Black and white quarters with black stars on yellow sleeves and a yellow diamond on a black cap. Number 8 is Gallivantin, who wears blinkers. Jamie Jevons is in the saddle, dark blue with a beige diamond, blue sleeves and a beige diamond on a blue cap. And that may well be that, I think. Yeah, that's all of them. Heading down to post for this, the Dallas Burston maiden race. Many thanks go to our sponsors, Dallas Burston, for their support of this contest. This one being run for the Pytchley Hunt Farmers Cup. Prize money for the first 4 home here in our second maiden race of the day. This one due off at 1:35, so we're already 5 minutes over that. So hopefully it won't be too much longer. Just having a look at their first jumping test, and they'll have a few checks down at the start before we get underway for race 2. all the checks being made at the start at the moment. Some of these quite away from the other runners at present. Seems the ones that have had the checks here are keeping well apart from the others to make sure they don't end up double checking one. And at the start, from my position here, I can't quite see the starter, but I've got the flagman just in front of the first fence to guide me here, which is quite handy. He's just going to retrieve his flag. Wireless operator on the drift a little bit on track here at the moment. Still just about your overall market leader though. At the moment, nifty 50. Bit of support for Alan Hill's runner. Maybe not too surprising given he's already won our opening race today, has Alan. One of our very prominent trainers in the pointing game. Son Joe, of course, used to ride them as well. And Joe's better half, Izzy Marshall, is riding nifty 50 here. So proper family affair. And of course, Alan's better half, Lorney, trains under rules as well. So real racing family, the Hills. Down in Oxfordshire by Kingston Blount, point-to-point track there, where Alan is Clark. Right, they're all at the post and flags are up here. And they're off. Away and racing they go for race number 2, second of our maiden races today. And coming out into view and approach fence number 1, first of the 4 a home straight. Night Combat in the centre, just about the overall leader for Milo Herbert on jumping fence number 1. Devon Redway more towards his near side is also prominent, together with Charismatic. Over towards the inside, Wireless Operator as well sits handy for Gina Andrews as they move down to number 2. They're tracked through then with the yellow cap by Kilpin, who's not too far off them as well, with Felino de Bercy as runners come up and over fence number 2. The back of the field at this stage, Equus Flight, who sat a couple of lengths off the back of the second last runner, who is nifty 50, as runners move down to fence number 3 of the 19, which will be the last in 2 circuits' time. As they reach it, Night Combat jumps it in front, over safely from on this near side Charismatic, over on the inside Wireless Operator, and between the pair Devon Redway in the yellow jacket. They're tracked by Felino de Bercy, Classic Ruler and Zach Baker come next with the red sleeves on the outside of Kilpin as they approach fence number 4, going away from us, and they all take that safely. In midfield at this stage, right up the inside, is Red Diamond and Archie Wright, the light blue colours with the brown cross belts. That one racing just in advance at the moment of Duntish, who's towards the rear of the field. Gallivanting up the inside, also in the rear with nifty 50, and the back marker remains Equus Flight. They turn left-handed and now face up to a run of 4 more fences down here, third of which is the open ditch. Night Combat around the inside with our widest of all Charismatic as they come in towards this, and they all get over safely. Charismatic landing with a narrow lead from the improving Felino de Bercy in the hood up in between them for Dale Peters, who now just about heads them off. Night Combat up the inside, still close up, and then Devon Redway, a bad mistake towards the rear of the field there from Gallivanting, who drops back to last, being overtaken there by Equus Flight and Phil York as they move down to the open ditch on the first occasion. Felino de Bercy from Night Combat on taking the ditch. Watching them all get over, they're all okay. Equus Flight relegated back to the rear again. Duntish has also lost a place or two as Devon Redway has dropped right back through the field and now only has those 2 behind after jumping off in 3rd spot as they take the final fence over in the back straight, and they're all over okay once again. So they now turn left-handed out of the back straight, and Felino de Bercy has the call here, with around the inside Wireless Operator moving closer for Gina Andrews to almost share the lead now on entering the home straight on the second of 3 occasions. Night Combat comes next as they straighten, racing more towards the inside, that runner at this stage. Just an advance then of Nifty 50 is making some ground, also around the inside for Izzy Marshall as they come into the wings of another. Kilpin follows these, the yellow cab, who's in advance of the nose-banded Gallivanting. He's also made some ground up, was ridden along after a mistake in the back straight, but has made up some positions to sit in around 6th place at this point. Just ahead of Charismatic Classic Ruler. Dun Tissue comes next as they take this next plain one, which will be 2 out next time. Also out the back, Equus Flight still, and the back marker now is Red Diamond as runners move on towards the fence, which will be the last next time around. Wireless Operator at the inside of Felino de Bercy. Night Combat rides up in behind them. A great leap by Wireless Operator. Came up from outside the wings. Less of a good jump from Classic Ruler. And Zach Baker, who dropped back towards the rear. And as soon as Gallivanting moved forward through the field, has now dropped back again and receives a couple of stern reminders, passing us with a circuit to go. Wireless Operator on the inside of Felino de Bercy on taking the fence, going away from us on taking it, and we lost Gallivanting. Gallivanting gone at the back of the field. Horse straight up, rider sitting up as well, Jamie Jevons, as runners now begin the left-handed swing out of the home straight and up the side. Quite a long run now between obstacles, as Wireless Operator and Felino de Bercy race on a length and a half in advance of Night Combat racing alongside Nifty 50, 2 by 2 as they enter the back straight. Now followed through then by a couple of lengths back by Dun Tissue, who's moved into 5th place. A little bit of improvement for the mare into 5th as Night Combat gave that a clout. Out wide, Charismatic comes next, and in behind these also Kilpin in the yellow cap. Loose Horse currently in amongst runners as they come to this next plain fence where Wireless Operator jumped to the front again from Felino de Bercy. Classic Ruler really struggling at the back of the field. Looks to be being pulled up by Zach Baker. Indeed, is being pulled up in the rear, Classic Ruler, as they now move on towards the open ditch, which will be 5 from the finish. Wireless Operator in front there from Nifty 50 as Felino de Bercy loses a couple of positions. Not a great leap either there from Felino de Bercy, who's dropping right back through them at a rate of knots. Kilpin is one who's making a bit of ground. Night Combat bang there. Felino de Bercy has indeed been pulled up before that final fence in the back straight. One who's also detached at this stage in the light blue and brown is Red Diamond, as runners now turn left-handed and out of the back straight. Wireless Operator in front here from in second Nifty 50 in the maroon around the inside for Izzy Marshall as the Loose Horse heads them up. A few lengths further back then to find Kilpin and Charismatic, who currently share 3rd place on straightening. And then Night Combat, and a break then further back to find Equus Flight, who's plodding on, the rest coming in at wide intervals all over Northamptonshire. Wireless Operator out in front here from in second Nifty 50. The gap's 3 or 4 lengths, similar margin back to Kilpin and Charismatic, 3rd and 4th in turn clear from Equus Flight, who's running an eye-catching race and is keeping on a bit to press for a very minor honour. But Wireless Operator and Gina Andrews in front by half a dozen on taking the second last from Nifty 50 in second. Back in 3rd place comes Kilpin, and then Charismatic back in 4th. Wireless Operator travelling really well here and heads up towards the final fence with an 8 or 10 length lead from Kilpin, who takes second over Nifty 50. Wireless Operator having a good look at the last, got right into the roots. Kilpin in second place is 5 lengths behind, trying to close, is closing. Wireless Operator all out. Kilpin over on the inside. Wireless Operator joined by Kilpin. Close home, it was close between them, very little in it. Back in 3rd was Nifty 50. In 4th position then was Charismatic, and Equus Flight looks to be the last of only 5 that got round.
in the second race, the Dallas Burston main race, the horses passed the post in the following order. First, number 12. Second, number 22. Third, number 17. And fourth, number 10. The result of the second race first, number 12, Kilpin. Second, number 22, Wireless Operator. Third, number 17, Nifty 50. And fourth, number 10, Charismatic. The distances were half a length and 4 lengths, half a length and 4 lengths, and they ran in the time of 7 minutes exactly. And this result is provisional only. And reminders to racegoer here, we are here by the invitation of Hugh Lowther and his family, and we wish you a successful and happy day here at the Pytchley with Woodland Hunt point to point. And here are the runners and riders for the third race, the restricted race, sponsored today by Mr. and Mrs. Christopher Latimer Campbell. And details of the runners and riders for this race can be found on page 27 of the race card. And the runners and riders are number 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Number 5, where's cheek pieces? Number 5, where's cheek pieces? Number 6, where's a tongue strap? Number 6, where's a tongue strap? Number 7, where's a tongue strap? Number 10, where's a tongue strap? 7 runners.
Well, Sam, as looks like the heavens are about to open, a result that looked highly unlikely for 99% of that race, with Kilpin getting up pretty much on the line to defeat Gina Andrews and Wireless Operator.
Yeah, from past experience, I'm not allowed to say too much, so we'll just go with what we've got. But no, George Edgedale, I don't know how many winners he's ridden, but no, he'll be glad to get a winner on the board. I'm sure Gina will be disappointed with that result. But no, it was a strange race. I thought they went pretty hard early on and then slowed it up. You know, a couple of fancied horses pulled up. Stuart Morris' horse pulled up with nearly a circuit to go. So,
yeah, I mean, our tips will not live long in the memory, to be honest.
No, I think people listening here just know to go against whatever we say. So it's the story of my life, so it's fine.
And yeah, I mean, it was a race that kind of fell apart, didn't it? You know, as in 12 runners went out. By the time they got halfway down the back, Wireless Operator was given a real bold sight, jumping fantastically in front for Gina. And Kilpin, to be honest, was hardly within hailing distance. I mean, you were questioning whether George Edgedale had given him too much to do, and yet he's timed it perfectly in summary, hasn't he?
Yeah, dropped it on the line, he has. Absolute peach. Fair play, George. Yeah, I wasn't saying that after 2 out, but no, it was a competitive race and another good finish. And but as you say, it's hard work. The rain's going to come in now, so it might loosen up a bit better, might make him go through it a bit more. I
mean, what's been noticeable, both races so far, very slow jumps from the leaders at the last. I don't know if it's quite open here at Guilsborough and whether they're having a look around or just getting tired from being in front, but, you know, both horses leading into the last have sort of jammed on and nearly jumped it from a standstill, and today, in the second race, that's definitely cost Wireless Operator.
Yeah, he was in front a long way out. He was obviously just getting a little bit tired, as you said before. I think he's run around high. He might be a bit of a short runner. But you come past the exit where you come out just before the last, and some horses can just idle a bit if they've been in front for a long time, which is probably what we've just seen then.
And yeah, I mean, to summarise, a race that looked for all the way it was going to be a for sale success for wireless operators ended up incredibly exciting with Kilpin and George Edgedale getting up on the line.
Okay, now we come to the presentation of for the second race, the Dallas Burston Maiden Race. We've got Monica Jones helping present the prize, and that goes to the winning owner and jockey, George Edgedale.
The result is now official. Wade in, wade in.
After the second and his victory on Kilpin, we're delighted to be joined by George Edgedale and your first winner.
Yeah, that was my first winner from, I think, 7-8 rides. He's a horse I bought myself back in December, because I had an old schoolmaster a couple of seasons ago, and sadly he wouldn't really want to do it anymore, so went and bought myself a maiden and just keep tipping away and keep trying to make sure we're all right.
And where did you get him from?
I bought him from Hen Knights, but he'd been in training at Nigel Tristan Davies, and there was a horse named by the Vesties, and they didn't think he'd be a Saturday horse, so I thought I'd illustrate the maiden and have a bit of fun with him, because at the end of the day I just do it for a bit of fun and love it. It's good fun.
The plan, patient ride, deliver him on the line?
Well, it's more about just going round, I think, and see what happens at the end. There's not much tactics involved.
And I mean, the ground is very hard work. I mean, it ended up you were in the perfect place, being patient, and he stayed on, well, resolutely to, yeah, I mean, it was stamina won the day.
Yeah, exactly. He wanted every bit of that soft game. We ran him at Badbury Rings 3 weeks ago, and he was just on the back foot from the word go. They just went too fast for him, and they never came back. So I thought today to try and keep him mid-div and pop away and see what happens.
And you're just telling me beforehand, you train him at Harry Whittington's, use his facilities, and you're assistant trainer there?
Yeah, so I've worked for Harry for the last 3 years and been assistant the last season. Probably hadn't been quite going our way the last year, but onwards and upwards, hopefully we'll be all right.
Give Harry a few tips now, won't you?
Well, I don't know about that.
And what's the plan longer term? Do you want to train?
One day that'd be the dream to train. We'll see what happens, and hopefully that dream will come true. But see what happens.
And is this the only horse you got to ride?
Yeah, this is the only horse I've got. Just very much just do it for a bit of fun, and that's what I love it. Just go crack, and great fun.
Well, absolutely delighted for you. Congratulations, first winner. Hopefully the first of a few more to come.
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you.
Cheers, Sam.
Perfect. Thank you.
Cheers, mate. Well done.
Perfect.
This is a call for Mr. and Mrs. Christopher Latilla Campbell, will you please report to the weighing room? We note that you are kind sponsors of the next race, the restricted race. Race number 3 due off at 2:10.
Third race on the card, Sam, is the restricted, and 7 runners go to post. And no better starting place than the, can we say, enigmatic Go-Go Geronimo finally broke his maiden and then went back to finishing second again last time out of Brocklesby.
Yeah, he's quite a generous horse, isn't he? He likes to let everyone else have a bit of the glory. He had his glory the once.
He's like you, he's a gentleman.
I've never been called that, to be honest. But, well, I'll take it. Thank you very much. But no, he obviously, you know, he's a very consistent horse. You know, he gives Tom a great fun, but obviously I'm sure he'd like to be winning more. I thought after he'd gone on 1, he might have gone on to win some more, give him a bit of confidence. As you said earlier, confidence is massive. But no, he might find 1 too good today.
And if we're going to start with form rivals, the new kid is probably the one they all have to beat in here. Just form boost, Champion Chase that beat him at Sheriff Hutton, that just won his intermediate down at Buckfastleigh.
You had to get that in, didn't you? Yeah, well done. Very good.
Look, if I can't plug myself, well, what more can we be doing?
No, exactly. So, no, Dale's obviously, you know, he had a winner already today. His horse is obviously in form. It wasn't his horse, I know, but, you know, that horse definitely got a standout chance in this race today. I don't think there's... My tipping's not going very well, but I don't think there's anything here that's going to bother him too much.
Let's just run down through them. Design plan, Hannah Darpo, she's actually come and done a little bit of work with me on the Equisizer, and that ran OK last time out behind Mr. Love.
Yeah, Mr. Love's gone on the 1 again.
This would be calmer waters in that sort of race.
It would be, yeah, and he's obviously 4th before that, so he's definitely got a chance. He's obviously a good schoolmaster for her. And, yeah, you know a bit more about the jockey, and she's obviously not doing a bad job so far.
No, not at all. Go-Go Geronimo, we've touched on. I mean, again, he has to have a major chance today in this.
He has, yeah. He's probably, you know, I think he'll be playing for placings against Dales, if I'm being honest, but... yeah, if he can keep that confidence going, he's definitely got a chance, and I wouldn't be putting you off him.
ID de Garde for Phoebe Taylor.
We watch him all the time. Yeah, he's great for Phoebe. She has a great fun on him. We saw him on Man Edgecut last time. He's always there or thereabouts, and yeah, he's an old horse now. So hopefully he can give Phoebe another good spin today.
Moonlight Escape for Max Cherney. He just had a ride in the last race.
Yeah, maiden running in restricted. Ran on the flat, well beaten on the flat. I think you can look elsewhere.
Okie dokie, 10-year-old Rupert Stern rides.
I actually hope Rupert has a better ride today. I heard he was doing some performing bucking bronco acts yesterday at High Easter down to the start, and he actually bailed off. And I hope he had a nicer spin today.
He's looking over at you now. He wants to concentrate.
Yeah, this is probably what went wrong yesterday. So if he could just keep an eye on the job, that would be a lot better.
Persian Steel for Steve Allen, ridden by Amber Jackson-Fenner, who works for us.
He's going to have to improve on what he's shown so far. You know, he hasn't completed yet, so hopefully he can give Amber a good spin. But yeah, he's going to have to improve to be competitive here today.
And the new kid, who we said broke his maiden, 20 lengths, beaten Wireless Operator last time, and Wireless Operator's just gone and ran very well in the maiden there.
Yeah, Fleming's first as well, so I'd expect he'd like the go in here today. So yeah, I think that's going to take all the beating. So yeah, it should be a good race.
New one for you?
The new kid, yeah. Well, yeah, it would be, yeah.
The new one
would
have a really good chance in this.
Yeah, I fancy his chances, yeah, but no, we'll stick with the new kid, shall we?
So yeah, new kid for me and Sam, so that's probably the absolute Bismarck for him, and we'll report back after the restricted.
Thanks, lads. Yep, unfortunately, it's an even bigger Bismarck because I think a new kid might win as well. Anyway, 7 of them heading to post here for the restricted. Many thanks to our sponsors, Mr. and Mrs. Christopher Latilla Campbell, for their support here of this contest. This race being run for the Harryway Challenge Trophy. Led out here by number 5, Go-Go Geronimo, one of the 2 clear market principals here, unsurprisingly as well, really. Very consistent performer, as you can see by the form figures in the card there. Plenty of 2s, but did manage to get the head in front at Helmsley a couple of runs ago in those Chatfield Roberts colours, reds with red and green half sleeves and a red cap. Runner wears cheek pieces as well. There's the brown cheek pieces, sort of blend in with the horse's head, really. Market leader, though, number 11, the new kid. Dale Peters looks for a double. Tongue strap, rather no tongue strap for this one. Looking at the wrong horse. Maroon with a white sash, light blue sleeves and a light blue and maroon checked cap. Easy winner when last seen. Number 6 is Adida Guard and Philippa Taylor. Tongue strap for this one in the black, yellow and green hoops. Black sleeves and cap. Number 3, Design Plan. Hannah Darpo looking for her first winner in royal blue and lilac quarters. Lilac sleeves, blue armlets and a quartered cap. Number 7 is Moonlight Escapade for Max Chenery, who pulled up at Brocklesby Park last week, formerly a sprinter on the flat, and certainly looked not to stay there on that occasion. White colours with the blue collar, hoop sleeves and a white cap. Number 10, Persian Steel, who so far doesn't have a number next to its name from 7 starts, which is a little bit worrying, to say the least. Horse number 10, Persian Steel, wears a tongue strap. Amber Jackson Fennell has the honour. Pink and black quarters, pink spots on black sleeves, I beg your pardon, and a quartered cap. And last but not least, number 8, Okie Dokie, the mount of Rupert Stern here, black with white epaulets, black spots on white sleeves on cap and sleeves there. And this runner hasn't been seen for just short of 3 years, Okie Dokie. So we'll, fair to say, probably come on for the run. As I say, thanks to our sponsors for their support of this restricted race. Once again, prize money down to 4th here again in this next contest. You'll see also on page 39 of today's race card your list of upcoming meetings in the Midlands area. We've still got 8 more meetings around the area to come in this pointing season, next to which is at Garthorpe next Sunday, the Beaver point-to-point there. And we've got a really good programme over the Easter weekend, Easter Saturday at Dingley and Easter Monday at Thorpe, both really good days. Hopefully the weather plays ball, particularly at Dingley. It's an absolutely brilliant track to go to if you are new to pointing or you're here on track for the first time today. Absolutely cracking track to go to, Dingley. Brilliant views of the whole track. It's right at the bottom of a bowl, so you've got brilliant viewing, and hopefully we'll get some sunshine. It's a brilliant place to go on a sunny day, is Dingley. We strongly recommend that particular venue for you for a day out. Still a couple more meetings there this season, but Easter Saturday, always good fun. So runners beginning to arrive at the post for race number 3. This is the restricted. As I say, we're currently a few minutes past scheduled off time, but hopefully it won't be too much longer before we get these off and away here. 19 fences to be jumped for the restricted. They are at the post, so not too much longer to place a bet. Well, the sun's coming out now here, which we've had all sorts of weather so far today. Some real strange showers, which certainly weren't forecast. And now the sun is appearing right on time for this restricted. Nice screen man here is doing some pretty good trade here today on track. Good crowd here at Guilsborough today. Great to see. Of course, we've not raced here for a few years. Various reasons there. We had a meeting lost to the weather. Also COVID, of course, didn't help matters either. But great to be back here today, and great to see so many people out as well, enjoying the day. This race 3 of our 6 points today, so still 4 more races to watch throughout the day. Flags coming up here. Head of race 3. And they're off. Away and racing they go for our 3rd race of the day. Racing through the very early stages here on this run to the first of 4 fences up the home straight, 3 of them before the winning post. And Go Geronimo, the very consistent individual for Tom Chatfield-Roberts, is a narrow leader on the run towards fence number 1, with on the near side the big white face of Max Chenery's mount here, Moonlight Escapade, who never ran beyond 7 furlongs on the flat under rules and stopped pretty quickly at Brocklesby Park last week, probably unsurprisingly. With up in between them the new kid and Dale Peters looking for a double on the card. Really impressive winner when last seen. Up to the outside in a close-up 4th, the black and white. That's Okie Dokie, who we haven't seen for just short of 3 years on a racecourse proper. A length away to Persian Steel, who we've not yet seen complete in the contests. 8th start today as they come up and over the next. Adida Guard is 1 from last. The back marker is Design Plan. 2 circuits to go in the restricted. And Go Geronimo are racing up the inside of Moonlight Escapade, a 1 and 2. Okie Dokie is widest for Rupert Stern, who just gone beyond 100-point winners on taking that. All over OK. Design Plan a little bit sticky at the back of the field for Hannah Darpo, looking for her first winner as they turn left-handed now at the end of the straight and head on this pretty long run between obstacles. Go Geronimo by a length to Moonlight Escapade, similar margin to the new kid who races up around the inside. For Dale Peters, Okie Dokie a little bit wider out, and up in between them Persian Steel just making a little bit of progress as they come on down towards the first of the 4 in the back. Adida Guard, the black, yellow and green hoops up the inside, 1 from last, and the back marker is Design Plan. Big leap there from Moonlight Escapade to go on outright from Go Geronimo as they move down towards the next, second one in this line. Go Geronimo, though, back in front on taking that one. Slight mistake from the new kid, who's dropped back quite a way through the field now. Is in the last pair with Design Plan. Okie Dokie's losing a couple of positions as well as they move on down towards the open ditch. A flip-flopping field, really, here. Go Geronimo over in front at the ditch. From on the inside, the new kid, who's now making ground again. Out wide, Moonlight Escapade. They're being followed next in the field in the centre by Adida Guard on taking the next. And they're all up and over OK, bar Adida Guard, who's unseated the rider. Adida Guard unseats the rider at the final fence in the back straight, right along the inside, as they now head on this run out of the back. Rider Philippa Taylor up on her feet, absolutely fine, glad to report. So they're about to reappear into view. Go Geronimo by a length to Moonlight Escapade. Another length back to the new kid, who's in 3rd position as they head down the home straight. They're followed next by Okie Dokie, is up around the outside. In the centre, Persian Steel, the pink and black quartered jacket. As they move into the wings of another, Design Plan remains the back marker. Go Geronimo then in the Chatfield-Roberts colours has a narrow advantage. A loose horse is coming right down this near side towards the cars. Hopefully won't cause any damage as Go Geronimo leads by a length and a half to the new kid hugging the inside, the light blue sleeves. Persian Steel jumping past that runner with on this near side Moonlight Escapade, the big white face. Another length to Okie Dokie and 2 lengths to Design Plan, who's always been the back marker. This will be the last next time. Go Geronimo by a length into the wings of it, in close, just shuffled in and put in an extra stride. From Moonlight Escapade in the mainly white colours, the blue and white hoop sleeves, the New Kid right around the inner. They're followed next by Okie Dokie, who's a little bit wider out. Wonder how much fuel that one will have in the latter stages, being off just short of 3 years. At the inside, Persian Steel on taking that, he gave that a right old belt. And the back marker is Design Plan, as runners turn left-handed now on this long run between obstacles. Go Geronimo leading by 2 lengths to the New Kid, similar back to Persian Steel. There's losing ground now. Moonlight Escapade is back to 4th, and the back pair at this stage, Okie Dokie, racing on the outside of Design Plan. They've entered the back straight, and Go Geronimo is still in front here by a couple. Make that a length now as the New Kid just switches out wider to come almost alongside. Persian Steel running a blinder in 3rd position, as at the back of the field Moonlight Escapade calls it a day, has been pulled up by Max Chenery. On 2nd starts, pulled up again. Go Geronimo absolutely flew over that next plane fence, completely outjumped the New Kid, the market leader. In 3rd position, Persian Steel's running an absolute blinder. A few lengths back to Design Plan in 4th, and Okie Dokie is the latest to call it a day as they approach the open ditch. Go Geronimo over, a peck on landing from the New Kid in 2nd. Persian Steel is in 3rd, Design Plan in 4th, and the last one going, as I say, because Okie Dokie was pulled up before the open ditch. Final fence over on the far side. Go Geronimo really serving it up to the New Kid here, and has continued to make all up to this point. Is clear, turning out of the back straight by a couple. The New Kid on the level though, closing up. They're clear from Persian Steel, who's being closed on for 3rd by Design Plan as they come back into view. Go Geronimo by a length to, in 2nd position, the New Kid. They're clear from Design Plan, who's now ran on into 3rd. Persian Steel's ran well for a long way, but is now getting very tired out there. Heading down towards 3 from the finish. Go Geronimo the far side, the New Kid on the near, brush through the top. Clear from Design Plan back in 3rd. Persian Steel just coming to it now, scrambles over. Go Geronimo over on the far side. The New Kid now firmly driven for the first time in 2nd, has a length to find. Clear from Design Plan in 3rd. Go Geronimo on the far side still in front by a length. So on the near side, the New Kid, who's working really hard to get alongside, but is doing so on the run towards a final fence. Go Geronimo on the far side. The near side, the New Kid coming right alongside to eyeball, all on the jump. Go Geronimo and the New Kid were over near enough together. Go Geronimo over on the far side. The New Kid to the near. Go Geronimo holds on from the New Kid in 2nd. Really great finish. Go Geronimo makes all, deserved it. They were clear from Design Plan, who will be the last of 3 to finish because Persian Steel has once again not completed and pulled up before the last.
The horses pass the post in the following order. First, number 5, second, number 11, and third, number 3. So the restricted race, kindly sponsored by Mr. and Mrs. Christopher Letilla Campbell, the winner, number 5, Go Geronimo. Second, number 11, the new kid. Third, number 3, Design Plan. The distances were a neck and 15 lengths, a neck and 15 lengths. Only 3 finished. Time, 7 minutes, 10 seconds. 7:10. And this result is provisional only at this stage. Here are the runners and riders for the 4th race. This is the Berries Mixed Open Race. And the runners can be found on page 35 of the race card. The runners are number 1, 3, 6 and 7. Number 1 is ridden by Zach Baker. Number 3 is ridden by Ben Sutton. Number 6 is ridden by Miss Lucy Turner. And 7 is ridden by Miss Jay Arberson. Number 3 wears a tongue strap. Number 3 wears a tongue strap. And number 3 wears cheek pieces. Number 3 wears cheek pieces. Number 6 wears a tongue strap and also cheek pieces. Number 6 wears a tongue strap and cheek pieces. There's one weight notice. Number 7 claims a £5 allowance. Number 7 claims a £5 allowance and carries 11 stone 5. Number 7 carries 11 stone 5. 4 runners.
Another excellent finish to the restricted, Sam, and Go Geronimo just got the better of the new kid.
Yeah, great to see him put his head in front again. Hopefully, again, he's going to be competitive whatever he runs in. He's going to run his races all the time. It's great for Tom and great to have a local winner for Gerald Bailey. And again, yeah, the new kid, we put the scuppers on him. Sorry, Dale. Yeah, he found one too good today.
Looking at the form of both these horses, would it be fair to possibly question their resolution at times?
It would, yeah. We can go with that. You know, obviously horses that finish second, you know, we always try and question them. They obviously run the races, but yeah, they might not be the most resolute horses in the world.
To me, the difference in that race was Go Geronimo jumped outstandingly, I thought, and even at the last when the new kid looked to be getting the better of the argument, another excellent jump from Go Geronimo won him the day.
The new kid lost his position a bit with the circuit to go, and I just thought, you know, maybe he wasn't acting on the ground. He should be. As you say, Go Geronimo, yeah, his jumping was fantastic, especially down the back. And you know, it's great for them to have a winner. And no, it was another great finish for everyone. Not many finishes again, but a great finish.
He must be a tremendous horse to own, though, because he's almost guaranteed to give his run in. And now he's won a couple of races. As you said, intermediates will come next. There's no reason, though, that he can't continue to be competitive, because he jumps, he gallops, and much as he does tend to find 1-2 good often, he's going to continue to play his way.
Yeah, he will. Yeah, I can see him being competitive, you know, for as long as he's in the pointing field. And, you know, horses experienced like that, hunter chases might not be off the cards as well.
No, that would be an interesting angle, novice hunter chasing, because around those bigger jumping rules tracks, you know, like I say, his jumping is going to be a major asset.
Yeah, like the maiden hunter chase next year at Leicester or something like that would suit him down to the ground. So, yeah, it'd be nice to see him go on from today and provide them with a bit more fun.
And only 3 finishes. Again, conditions are taking their toll, aren't they? And, you know, the fact that Go Geronimo actually managed to make all, I think, makes the performance even more noteworthy.
It does, yeah. We could have done probably with that rain coming in a bit longer. Not for everyone here, because it would have been not very nice, but just to loosen the ground up a bit. They say it's dead, and you can see by the way they're finishing, it's pretty dead out there for everyone.
We will try and get hold of Tom Chatfield-Roberts to have a little chat, and after putting the mockers on him by tipping up Dr. Tom earlier, me going with the new kid has managed to make sure that he's won the day with Go Geronimo.
Wade in, wade in. Okay, now we come to the presentation for the 3rd race, the restricted race, kindly sponsored by Mr. and Mrs. Christopher Latilla Campbell. First of all, to the owner of the winner, John Chatfield-Roberts. And secondly, for the successful jockey, Tom Chatfield-Roberts.
Tom Chatfield-Roberts joins us after his win on Go Geronimo, and that was excellent. He jumped brilliant.
He's always been a good jumper, but today he really pulled it out. Dale just started coming to us down the back, and he, I think both horses stayed, but he stayed well today.
And it is a cliche, but I genuinely thought jumping won the day. You know, as in when Dale was coming to you, you needed a good jump at the last.
Yeah.
The previous 2 races, we've seen horses stuttering and jamming on into the last and giving their rivals a chance, whereas he was big and bold again, and I think that made the difference.
Definitely, because he's a very honest horse, but he's only got the one pace, so he has to jump and then keep galloping.
It's interesting you say that. I mean, calling him honest, because some would have questioned his resolution with his form, but do you think he is genuine? He just...
I think he's genuine. Just he's not got a turn of foot, so it does have to be a staying contest.
And this ground suits him ideally?
We still think he'd prefer better ground, but he's tough and seems to handle it.
And is he going to stay pointing intermediate next, or
the plan is to stay pointing, so he'll probably have a bit of a break now and then find some intermediates on better ground, hopefully in a month or so.
And you're all okay after your spill on Dr. Tom?
Yeah, no, much better after that last race.
I said I put the mockers on you because I tipped you in that, and then I was with the new kid with Dale there, so I think my going against Go Geronimo probably caused him to go and win.
Probably gave a little bit of help, but no, the horse from the first is fine, so he can hopefully go another day.
Any more rides this afternoon?
That's it for today. So
next weekend?
Hopefully Sheffield Park and Garthorpe are the plans at the moment.
And what will we see you on there?
If Dr. Tom from the first is in one piece, he'll hopefully go to Sheffield, and then we'll hopefully have Dream Conti with Misha on there, and also Smokeman and Santon at Garthorpe.
Busy weekend then. Well,
hopefully.
Congratulations, Tom. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Oh, Cole, you're right.
The winner of the best turned out from the 4th race was horse number 1, Ringo Starr. Congratulations to his groom.
Mixed Open is up next, Sam. Small but select field of 4. And where are you going to start us off?
We may as well start us off and just work through go through the top. Bingo Star for Stuart Morris. You know, I don't think the ground today is going to be much to his liking. Hopefully, you know, he can improve on what Stuart's have done so far today, though, and you know, give him a bit of a
By that you
better
mean
day.
complete?
That would be a start, wouldn't it? And then we can work from there, hopefully, later on in the day for the rest of them. But, yeah, I think the ground will probably be up against him. He's probably better going the other way, as it says in the form book, which is handy for me. And it's nice to see Zach Baker's actually got the right colours on now, which is also a positive.
Always worrying when you're employing someone to go out and use their sort of nous and tactical skill and they can't even put the right set of colours on.
What more can you say? That's just about summed it up. But Diplomat Savola is probably the one we haven't tipped to winner yet, and we're probably going to put the mockers on this one again. But yeah, he ran really well in the Military Gold Cup, and he wasn't being far. He was 4th, but I think he was only beat 8 lengths. So no, it was a really good run, and he's been a great servant for the family, to the Suttons, and also for Alan Hill. So I think we'll probably see another Alan Hill winner today.
And the winner, Roland Dillon, came out and won the Grand Military earlier on this month as well.
It was a really good run, and it was only 4 runners. I think he was the last of the 4, but as I say, it wasn't beat far. It was a really good run, and it's a great race to be supporting.
Sam Red, ex-Dan Skelton horse.
Yeah, he's ex-Dan Skelton horse. I remember him winning at Cheltenham. I think it was a November meeting. He's probably going to be up against it here, but if I was to see one finish second to Diplomat Savola, I would have said Sam Red's probably the one. Yeah.
Stays very well.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. So today, I think what we've seen so far today, the sun's coming out now. It's probably going to get more hard work as the day goes on looking at this. So, yeah, I think if he was one to tackle Diplomat Savola, I'd say Sam Red's probably the one.
And Storm Lantern, ex-Robert Whaley-Cohen horse?
Yeah, I think he's probably going to want better ground. But
King's Theatre, they often do, yeah.
Yeah, so he's been a great servant for Jennifer, and he was a great spin for Jennifer. And hopefully he can run well for her today, but I don't think he'll be troubling Diplomat Savola.
Why have we got such a small field here?
Probably, I would say maybe because the club conditions races later on probably attracts the same sort of horses. It's, you know, they're a great idea to help get more horses in the club races, but I think it can obviously cipher out some of the horses that would run in an open and give them another opportunity. So that's probably why Mixed Open, that we've got little runners in this.
You are Diplomat Savola?
I am, yeah. I can't really see anything else bothering him. I'd like to see Bingo Star give Zach Baker a bit of a better day and Stuart, but I can't see anything bothering Diplomat Savola here.
Give us the forecast then, as there's only 4 runners.
Diplomat Savola, then Sam Red, I would thought. Yourself?
I mean, I think Diplomat Savola definitely wins this. The race to be second is probably more interesting. I mean, I'm going to give Morris another shot. Morris, Bingo Star to finish second to Diplomat Savola.
Fingers crossed for Morris.
Mixed Open comes next. And Will, any thoughts on this race?
I think I'm going to be rowing in. I think Diplomat Savola looks pretty hard to beat, doesn't he? Thought Bingo Star, best turned out winner, might be the one to chase him home. But, yeah, Diplomat Savola's to lose on the form at least here, I think.
Well, we'll hand it over to you, Will, to call them home in the Mixed Open.
Brilliant, thank you very much. Yeah, just the 4 of them, as you say, for this, the Mixed Open. Many thanks to our sponsors, Berries, for their support here. Information on your sponsors on page 34 of today's race card. They can do an awful lot for you there, Berries, as well. Lots of different bases for them: Kettering, Towcester, Shrewsbury, Hereford and Oxford, and the website there, berries.uk.com. Loads of information for you to absorb on there. So, as I say, 4 of them to line up in here. They were led out by number 6, Sam Red, for Lucy Turner, in pink with a light blue star, light blue armlets on pink sleeves, and the light blue stars on the pink cap, cheek pieces and tongue strap combination for number 6, Sam Red. Number 7, Storm Lantern, Jennifer Harbison in the saddle, who claims her £5 allowance here, but there's £3 overweight, I believe, as well, so she'll still gain a little bit of weight off the others. Dark blue with maroon epaulets, check sleeves and cap. Number 3, the short-priced favourite here, Diplomat Sivola, for Ben Sutton, currently trading at around the 7-4 on mark. Blue with the pink stars, Diablo on sleeves and a white cap, cheek pieces and tongue strap combination for that runner as well. And last but not least, the best turnout winner, number 1, Bingo Star. Whereas cheek pieces, Zach Baker riding here for Stuart Morris in the colours of Claire and Jennifer Knight. Bright green with the red stars, red sleeves, light green star on a red cap. Nice looking individual, Bingo Star, and I think might be the one to chase home Diplomat Sivola here. Certainly got plenty of ability, Bingo Star. Likely to probably go off in front, I would have thought, in this one, as they begin to arrive at the start. Don't think Diplomat Sivola will necessarily cruise around here. It's not usually his style to win hard on the bridle. Might give you a few squeaky moments if you're on at short odds, but in terms of what we know in the form book, he's going to be pretty tough to beat here, is Diplomat Sivola, trying to give Ben Sutton a 15th point winner, and he's got a good strike rate as well, Ben. He's got some nice horses to be riding, in fairness, but still got to get the job done. So runners are at the start now. I think he only had 1 ride yesterday, Ben, and had an unseat at Cothelston, so I'll be hoping for a little bit smoother journey at least here. Diplomat Sivola. So runners are at the post. Pre-race checks have been made. So they're all down there and circling. So it won't be much longer at all now until we get underway. Just waiting to see those flags go up. Great to see such an enthusiastic crowd on course today. Flag is up now, coming into line, and they're off. Away and racing they go for the Berries Mix Open race. Just the quartet of them making their way down towards fence number 1. Bingo Star a good way behind the others from the start, and will be a good 6 or 8 lengths off the back of Storm Lantern in 3rd place. Not too sure whether he whipped round at the start. It's slightly out of my view up here in the comms box, but he's already a little bit detached off the other 3 in the hands of Zach Baker, as they all negotiated the first okay, and Diplomat Sivola, the odds-on favourite, has the lead in those white cheek pieces. From Sam Red in 2nd, joined and passed there though by Storm Lantern, the 13-year-old, and the back marker is Bingo Star, the best turnout winner. Moving down towards the fence, which will be the last in 2 circuits time. The 3rd of the 19 they will be jumping. Diplomat Sivola in and over safely from Storm Lantern, who's a length and a tail behind. Sam Red up the inside, the pink colours with a light blue star, and a break then of 2 or 2.5 lengths back to Bingo Star, the back marker of the 4. Moving on to the fence, going away from the winning post. And out in front, Diplomat Sivola jumped that really well. Sam Red was a bit sticky in 3rd place. And Storm Lantern continues to jump with lots of enthusiasm in 2nd, and took a couple of lengths out of Sam Red on that occasion. And stretched the gap back to the 3rd horse there to some 3 or 4 lengths. So ahead on this run between obstacles, quite a long run and 2 bends as well to take before they reach the next one. And Diplomat Savola off the back of that second bend heads straight towards the first of the 4 down the back with a lead of 2 lengths over Storm Lantern in second place. Jennifer Harbison in the saddle as they come up and over that plain fence. Jennifer looking for her 6th point winner here, with a couple of lengths back to Sam Red and Lucy Turner, looking for winner number 13 of the season. She's been in winning action under rules this season as well. Mistake again by Sam Red there, who reached for that, didn't land running. And Bingo Star, the back marker for Zach Baker, who's got a Cheltenham Fox Hunters ride to look forward to next week aboard Fumé du de Riz, as runners move on towards the open ditch down the far side. 3rd of 4 down here, Diplomat Savola big and bold. From in second, Storm Lantern, who's 2.5 lengths away. Sam Red another 3 or 4 back, and just squeezed along there by Lucy Turner, crouching a bit lower in the saddle. And Bingo Star last of the 4. The order's relatively unchanged. The only switch in the order was between the 2nd and the 3rd horses on jumping fence 3, and the rest of it's all stood the same so far as they turn left-handed and head slightly out of view before emerging at the entrance to the home straight. And there they are. Diplomat Savola with a lead of 2 lengths over Storm Lantern in second. Similar margin to Sam Red in those pink colours, the Welsh Raider racing up the inside, and Bingo Star content to watch on as they head in Indian file down towards the first fence up the home run. Good leap from Diplomat Savola, led over by 2.5 lengths to Storm Lantern in second place. The only nose-banded runner in the field. A break then of 2 or 3 lengths back to Sam Red in third, and Bingo Star continuing to watch on from last place. Leader shortened up that time. Diplomat Savola had to be bumped along on the landing side by Ben Sutton, and the gap between that runner and the second was down to just over a length. But on the level has opened up again and extended it to 2 lengths. Diplomat Savola at the fence, which will be the last next time around, jumped it well. Storm Lantern didn't jump it so well. Neither did Sam Red, who's driven along in 3rd place and about to be joined by Bingo Star for a share of that position as they go past a judge with a circuit to go in the mixed open. Fence to take away from the winning post to begin with, and Diplomat Savola has the call from Storm Lantern in second, Sam Red in third, driven again. Bingo Star wasn't very clever there on that one's tail now as they turn left-handed around the first of the 2 bends before they face up to their next obstacle. Diplomat Savola clear by 3 lengths to Storm Lantern, another length and a half back to Bingo Star racing around the inside of Sam Red. They've straightened off down the far side, and Diplomat Savola, a chestnut, out in front here by 2 or 3 lengths to Sam Red, who's closing up, has moved into second, past Storm Lantern, who now drops back to last with a mistake there as Bingo Star up on the outer out jumps Storm Lantern, but back on the level, that order's switched round again as they approach this next plane on. Diplomat Savola absolutely winged that plane fence, came up from a long way away, leads by 4 to Sam Red in second, Storm Lantern ridden to the inside, Bingo Star still patiently ridden by Zach Baker, but his last of the quartet heading down to the open ditch for the final time. It's 5 out. Diplomat Savola over and clear from Sam Red in second. Bingo Star, though, travelling quite stylishly, is moving up to that one's quarters to press for second. Storm Lantern's Goose looks cooked at the back of the field as they move down towards the final fence in the back. Diplomat Savola in front by 5 lengths to Bingo Star, who's now moving into a share of second with Sam Red up around the inside on turning left-handed. A break then of some 10 or 12 lengths back to Storm Lantern, who really is struggling. Had to come back into view. They've got 3 more fences left to jump, and Diplomat Savola is kicking for home, has gone clear by 8 lengths. 2 in second, Sam Red on the inside of Bingo Star, who is definitely closing in a little bit, and Zach Baker still yet to really move. Clear in turn of Storm Lantern. Diplomat Savola driven into this, clear by 8 lengths to Bingo Star, now sent off in pursuit pursuit by Zach Baker, moving for the first time. Still got 8 or 10 lengths to make up, however. In third, Sam Red looks weary. Storm Lantern is tailed off. 2 more fences. Diplomat Sivola clear by 8 or 10 lengths here. 2 Bingo Star in second. Leader in too close, and Bingo Star jumped that really well and is closing by the hoofbeat here. He's now only 4 lengths down. In third, Sam Red still looking tired. Storm Lantern completely tailed off. All of a sudden, though, Bingo Star begins to paddle in second, and Diplomat Sivola stretches on again. At the last, Diplomat Sivola's over safely. Bingo Star in danger of losing second now to Sam Red, who jumps past him over the final fence, but Diplomat Sivola takes it and wins well. From Sam Red, who rallied to take second, Bingo Star found very little between the second last and the last. He finished third, in turn miles clear from Storm Lantern, who's jumped the last and will finish fourth.
The horses pass the post in the following order. First, number 3, second, number 6, third, number 1, and fourth, number 7. So the result of the Berries Mix Open Race, sponsored by Berries. First, number 3, Diplomat Sivola. Second, number 6, Sam Red. Third, number 1, Bingo Star. And fourth, number 7, Storm Lantern. The distances were 10 lengths and 6 lengths, 10 lengths and 6 lengths, and they ran in 7 minutes and 2 seconds, 7:02. This is a provisional result at this stage. Here are the runners and riders for the 5th race, due off at 20 minutes past 3. And this is the Hawthorns PPORA Club Members Conditions Race, Level 1. Details of which can be found on page 43 of the race card. The runners are 3, 4. Over the page. 6, 9, 10, and 13. Number 3 is ridden by Jay Haywood. 4 is ridden by T. McClory. 6 is ridden by A. Jackson Fennell. 9 is ridden by G. Barfoot Saunt. 13 is ridden by D. Peters. There's one colour change. Number 6 wears blue with yellow cross belts, yellow hoops on sleeves. That's number 6 wears blue, yellow cross belts with yellow hoops on sleeves. Number 6 wears a tongue strap. Number 6 wears a tongue strap. Number 10 wears a tongue strap. Number 10 wears a tongue strap. 6 runners.
I'm going to be completely honest, Sam. I had to nip and put the tongue strap on for Rita, so I didn't see much of the mixed open. So a brief review from you.
Yeah, as we expected, really. Diplomat Savova made most of the running, jumped like a buck. The form stood up, and he duly rewarded the punters, I can imagine. Bingo Star looked like he was going to be second, and then just really idle going past the chute there. Probably got a bit tired in the ground coming to the last, and that's where Sam Red took over, and the stamina played to his strength. So that's what happened, and yeah, Diplomat Savova, we got one right for the day anyway.
You got the forecast up as well.
Yeah, lovely. So I'll be going to go and collect, and hopefully that can be a start of good things to come going forward.
And we'll try and grab Ben Sutton, have a quick word with him, and yeah, another winner on the day for the Hills.
Yeah, no, as you say, you can never discard an Allen Hill horse. They're always going to come home from a point-to-point with winners. They do a great job. They always have done. And yeah, it's a credit to them that horses like Diplomat Savola, Samangan, all them sorts of horses, they keep going year on, year out and keep winning for the connection. So it's great.
We're joined here by your dog as well, so.
Yeah, I thought I should just let him out. He can't sit in the car all day.
Gabe Marm was supposed to be in charge, no?
Yeah, he's gone somewhere. He's found the back of a car and some good-looking women, I can imagine. So that's Gabe gone for the day. So that's a shame.
On that note, the mixed open, Diplomat Savola will try and find Ben Sutton and grab a few words with him.
Wade in, wade in. Okay, now we come to the presentation for the winners of the Berries Mixed Open, kindly sponsored by Berries. We have Amelia Beasley here to do the presentation. First of all, to the winning owner. To Mr. Nick Sutton. And now to the winning rider. Also, the Dick Saunders Memorial Trophy. To Ben Sutton. Well done. Reminder that raffle tickets are still on sale for the Barrel of Booze. Raffle tickets outside the weighing room.
Thank you.
Ben Sutton joins us now after his victory on Diplomat Savola in the Mixed Open. Pretty straightforward stuff.
Yeah, very straightforward. It was nice just to get a soft lead. He travelled, I knew he jumped, and he's an out-and-out stayer, so I knew, like, just turn it into a test, and that was exactly that. And great to get him his head in front this year.
Yeah, 'cause he's been running really consistent. You had a great spin round Sandown last time on him.
Yeah, awesome spin. Lovely to have a spin around a track like Sandown, especially.
Is that your first time riding on the chase track there?
Yeah, first time. It's always been a track I wanted to have a spin round. And still on him, who jumps really well, was awesome. And he ran a really good race in the form that lies up now.
Would that be a plan again next year to go back to something like that?
I'm not really sure. I think so, because my grandfather, he won it 50 years ago and he wants to try and win it again. So maybe we'll take him back. He ran really well. So, yeah.
And this was just a nice confidence booster, really good bit of placement by Alan and his team.
Exactly that. We wanted to run him on the flat track. So, yeah, it was a good find by Joe and Alan and it worked out well.
Moving forward, any immediate plans for him hunter chasing or just stay pointing?
I don't know, to be fair. I don't know what they got in mind.
And third winner of the season?
Yeah, third winner of the season. It's been quite quiet since beginning of January, so it's good to get another one and hopefully Majestic Touch runs well in the last race.
And next weekend, any riding plans next weekend?
Not really sure yet. Maybe Samangan and Tidal Flow, but not 100% sure.
Cool. Well, well done today, and best of luck in the last.
Thank you very much.
Cheers. Penultimate race of the day then, Sam, is a level 1 conditions race, 6 runners. Never quite sure the difference between level 1 and level 2, but that's what we finished the day off with.
Yeah, no, normally not really sure. Just the structure of the penalties, I assume, but, you know, I think both this race and the next race will be a much of a muchness. I think you'll be able to make a case for a few of them, really. Starting off probably with Gerald Bailey's horse, Early Retirement. He's very in and out horse. I seem to find he is, but he's been great for the yard. He ran well when he was second to Vivaldi Collonge, then didn't follow up after that. But
I mean, that Vivaldi Collonge form would be more than good enough to win this race.
Yeah, exactly, it would. And that was, yeah, exactly, not yeah, definitely. Do you like that? Getting there.
Mix it up a bit.
And it would, yeah. But if you can perform to that sort of level, then yeah, definitely it's going to give him a chance. But no, if you just don't know which side of the bed he's going to get out of, as Gerald and Caroline would tell you.
And I think we should probably start off with Craigmore if we work down them alphabetically and in race card order. You know, ex-Ollie Murphy and mate.
Yeah, and he's been great, and he was great for Ollie, and he's been great for Alan Hill as well so far. But it'd be nice to get a winner on the board for Craigmore and Jennifer Hayward, is it? I think.
Correct. And then for Rita, shall I take it over with her?
Yeah, you plug her, tell me it's well trained and it's going to run for its life and it can't lose.
Well, she won 3 races last year. She was, I think she was pretty unlucky behind Clondor Rigger at Horsey. Jumped the last in front and got T-boned by a loose horse to be beat not more than a length. And Amber, who rode her that day, Jackson Fennell, who works for us, I think, is a really promising young rider, and she rides for Rita again. And look, we've actually experimented today. We've taken the hood off as well. She's worn a hood all the time since she came over from Ireland, and we whipped it off today.
I like your thinking. Very good. Trying things out. I like it, Charlie. Well done. And obviously she's going to like the ground as well. Strong stayer.
She's a strong stayer, likes soft ground. James King feels she's marginally better right-handed, but she did win round Aldington, so I don't see the left-handed nature of the trap being a problem.
Oh, well, fingers crossed that she can run well. And, yeah, as you say about Amber, we've seen her ride a few times now. I've heard a few people say positive things about her, so hopefully, you can give her a winner here today.
Mr. Dick, first run of the season?
Yeah, first run of the season. He had a bit of... He stays well, and he'll like the soft ground. But, yeah, I think we, probably look for him later on in the season.
And Newmont for the Morris team, we're feeling the ground is not going to be in his favour. No,
I'm feeling a lot of negative vibes, but fingers crossed that he can change Stuart's way of going today. But I think the ground's probably going to be a little bit too soft for him here today.
And last but by no means least, a horse that on his best form would be a big player, the unmentionable for the Dale Peters team.
Yes, the same as the horse of Gerald Bailey's. I think, if he puts his best foot forward, he's going to be there at the finish. But, yeah, you just don't know which sort of form he's going to be in. I do know he can be quite keen. I reckon when he was a younger horse, he did definitely wear a gag in his mouth, and he does front run. So, if he settles out in front, I think he can give Dale another winner.
I mean, it's been one of those varying fortunes making the run in today. I mean, we've seen Go-Go Geronimo pull it off. Obviously, Diplomat Savola in the last, but earlier on in the day, it seemed to be slotted in was the place to be.
Yeah, it's a tricky old place, really. You don't want to be too far away, but then you don't want to be, making your own sort of run in this sort of ground. So it's much of a muchness, really. And as you said, there's been no standout horse all day, really, apart from Diplomat Savola, that you said that will definitely go and win. There's been horses in each race that could go on and win today. In this unmentionable for Rita, Early Retirement. Newmont, if he, back to any sort of form, could also run a nice race, but as we say, the ground might be a bit slow.
And jockeys are mounted, I think, just heading out onto the track, so can I pressure you into a pick?
Nice to see early Retirement go and win, and hopefully for Tom McCloy can have a nice winner for him. Yeah, what about yourself?
I'm loath to
Biased.
do it because of my tipping has been awful all day, but I'm not going to desert our own horse, so Farita for me in this. And as they wander out, we'll go hand over to Will Bowler. Maybe he might give us a brief view of his thoughts on the race before taking us through the commentary.
Thanks, Charlie. Yeah, your horse, Farita's market leader at the moment. About even money, just maybe a little bit of odds against for this. Early Retirement around the 2-to-1 mark in opposition for this one. Race number 5, the Hawthorns PPRA Club Members Conditions Race. Many thanks go to our sponsors, the Hawthorns, for their generous support here, based in Northampton. Information on our sponsors on page 42 of today's race cards, including the contact details there and the website, hawthornsretirement.co.uk. Interesting field lining up in here, as the lads have just spoken about. Field of 6 to face the tapes this time around. They're led by number 4, Early Retirement. Tom McClory in the saddle here for Gerald Bailey, who's already had one winner today in light blue with dark blue chevron, diamonds on sleeves and a quartered cap. Number 3 is Craig Moore, James Haywood's second ride, still looking for that first win. I had to have a double take when I saw these colours, just in case they weren't JP McManus's. We're quite close, green and gold hoops on body, yellow armlets on green sleeves and a white cap. Number 9 is Mr. Dick, Jeff Barfoot saunters in the saddle in light blue and red diamonds, half sleeves and a red cap. 6 for Rita, Amber Jackson Fennell looks for her second career winner, tongue strap this one. This mare wearing a noseband for the Post team. Blue with yellow cross belts, hoop sleeves, quartered cap. Looks really well in the paddock for Rita, must say. 13, the Unmentionable, another one in a noseband. Dale Peters also looking for a double. Nearly a treble after the new kid was edged out earlier on, and a great finish. Orange with black seams, black stars on orange sleeves and an orange star on a black cap. And last but not least, number 10, Newmond. Pretty famous colours, those of Judy Wilson, who's had Cheltenham Festival success in the past, with Green Hope in the Grand Annual. In blue with an emerald green hoop, blue sleeves and a quartered cap. Runaways, cheek pieces and a tongue strap. Zach Baker is in the saddle aboard horse number 10, Newmond, for Stuart Morris. So runners heading to post then for race number 5, our penultimate race on the card today. This club members conditions race. As I say, many thanks go to our sponsors, the Hawthorns. This race being run for the Betty Cross Challenge Cup. Once again, prize money all the way down to 4th. We're currently past post time, so once they get down there, the pre-race checks will be made and then they'll be sent on their way for race number 5. Still a few more moments. Let me put my teeth back in to place a wager for race 5. Runners are at the post. They are at the post and near enough ready to go for race 5. Intriguing little heat, this one. As Sam mentioned just now, the likes of the Unmentionable here on his best form. It's a really above average pointer, but he was disappointing last time and on a couple of occasions last season. Be a huge player if back to his best. Flags up here at a race 5, and they're off. Away they go for race number 5 on the run towards fence number 1 up the home straight. The Unmentionable in the orange jacket away to the right. One of the first to begin with early retirement in the 2 shades of blue. Newmond also taking a handy early posse as they take the first, where both Forita and at the back of the field Mr. Dick were a little bit untidy as they move on to number 2. The Unmentionable over on the inside with the noseband on, early retirement, 2 shades of blue. They've got a lengthened advance over Newmond on this near side. Farita right up the inner in a noseband, takes 4th there off Craig Moore in 5th, formerly with Ollie Murphy under rules. Likewise Farita actually, and Mr. Dick is the overall back marker. This will be the last in 2 circuits' time, almost 3 abreast. The Unmentionable, though, landed with a narrow lead over early retirement in 2nd. Newmond to this near side in a close-up 3rd. A length away then back to Craig Moore, James Haywood's second ride here today, with For Rita going around the inside, the blue with the yellow cross belts on taking another where Mr. Dick again hit that hard the back of the field for Jeff Barfoot Saunt as they turn left-handed to race away from us and head on this run between fences 4 and 5. The Unmentionable out in front here in the colours of Frida and Neville Clark shows away by a very narrow margin to early retirement for the Bailey team in the centre. Out wider, Newmond and Zach Baker as they head down towards fence number 5. Newmond came through for a share of it there with the Unmentionable. Early retirement a half length away in third. 3 lengths back to the fourth, who is Craig Moore. For Rita then around the inside. Mr. Dick last of the 6 as they take the second of the 4 fences going down the back. There would be around 6 or 7 lengths top to tail, as on the inside the Unmentionable and Dale Peters continue to cut out the running with early retirement in the centre. Tom McClory, Newmont 3 wide, fired at that by Zach Baker and came up with a good leap as well. Baker 3 lengths to Craig Moore. For Rita comes next up the inside for Amber Jackson Fennell, who has had just the 1 winner so far. That came earlier on this season at Larkhill. And the back marker remains Mr. Dick, who's jumping at times has left a little bit to be desired. They've jumped all the fences down the back, and now they're turning left-handed. They'll be out of our view for a few seconds, and the Unmentionable has a lead here of only a very narrow margin. 2 on the outside, early retirement, with 3 wide Newmond as they straighten back towards us. Followed a length or so away by Craig Moore, who's closed on the level. For Rita up the inside and a few lengths back to Mr. Dick at the rear as they move down to the first of the 4 up the home run. They've passed their point of departure from a circuit ago, and out in front the Unmentionable holds a narrow lead. 2 in second place, early retirement. Pressure being applied to Newmond, who's now lost 3rd place to Farita up the inside, who's taken that spot. Another couple of lengths to Craig Moore and a break of 4 or 5 to Mr. Dick. Heading up and over another early retirement jump to the front that time from the Unmentionable. Newmond responding to some pressure out wide to get back on the coattails of these leaders. A length and a half or so back to For Rita, who now shares 4th together with Craig Moore, and a break of 3 to Mr. Dick. That fence will be the last next time around. Again, Mr. Dick was untidy at the back of the field. Circuit left to go in the Hawthorns PPORA Club Members Conditions Race Level 1, and the Unmentionable around the inside, level with early retirement in the 2 shades of blue. Length or so in advance of Newmond, who's driven again back in 3rd and passed there by a really swift jump from For Rita on the inside, who takes 3rd off a driven along Newmond. Also bumped along round that turn Craig Moore, and Mr. Dick has been struggling for a little while, and his jumping certainly not helping matters as they head on this run between fences once again. They're about to turn left-handed to race on down the far side. They've got 7 left to jump. 5 out will be the last ditch. As they come towards it, early retirement on the outside of, on the inside, the Unmentionable. 3 lengths to For Rita in 3rd, who is now 4 or 5 clear of Craig Moore as Newmond has pulled up at the back of the field, dropped out tamely and has been pulled up by Zach Baker as they come up and over the second in the back, where early retirement got that all wrong, was chancy and didn't get away with it. Lost at least 2 lengths on the Unmentionable, heading towards this next one. In close 3rd, though, For Rita continues to stalk Amber Jackson Fennell. A few lengths back to Craig Moore, who will be another 8 or 10 lengths off them as early retirement. This time out jumps the Unmentionable and goes to the front. The trio are clear from Craig Moore in 4th, who in turn is well clear of Mr. Dick, last of the 5 that are left going. He's toiled from near enough the outset. Early retirement on the outside of the Unmentionable. This time early retirement makes a mistake. They keep yo-yoing up front, don't they? For Rita only a length or so away as they turn out the back, and the Unmentionable has now gone to a clear advantage. He's trying to open up, has gone 2 or 3 clear over early retirement, just holding off For Rita in second as they last were in shot. As now For Rita goes up around the outside of early retirement into second. Craig Moore another 6 or 8 lengths off those. Mr. Dick out with the washing, heading down towards 3 from home. The Unmentionable and Dale Peters out in front here by 3 or 4 lengths to For Rita, who's closing in a little. little. Back in third is Early Retirement, who now looks beaten. Craig Moore plods on in fourth. Mr. Dick is being pulled up at the back of the field, heading towards a second last. The Unmentionable out in front here for Dale Peters, in front still by some 4 or 5 lengths, but he's wandering around. He does tend to do this in front, the Unmentionable. Early Retirement in second. He got it all wrong, the Unmentionable. Hit that very hard. Early Retirement is closing in second. Break back to in third, Craig Moore. Farid to stop very quickly. The Unmentionable still paddling. Early Retirement hanging in second place, not helping his rider either. They're on from Craig Moore. Slow motion stuff. The Unmentionable needs a good leap at the last and got one just about. Took a dive but got over. From in second, Early Retirement. Craig Moore is back in third and driven out by Dale Peters. The Unmentionable is going to go on to score. From in second, Early Retirement. Craig Moore's ran really well for James Haywood on just his second ride. He will be last of 3 to finish.
In the 5th race, the horses passed the post in the following order: 13, 4, 3, 1st, number 13, The Unsurmountable. 2nd, number 4, Early Retirement. And 3rd, number 3, Craig Moore. The distances were 8 lengths and 6 lengths, 8 lengths and 6 lengths, in a time of 7 minutes, 1 second, and only 3 finished. And that is the provisional result. Now, just some of you who need a reminder of the silent auction, which is being heard today by the 2 hunts running this meeting. The silent auction is situated in the tent at the far end of the sponsor's tent, between that tent and the commentator's box. So if you haven't paid a visit there, I'm sure you'll find something you could attach to before you go home tonight. Here are the runners and riders for the 6th and final race, due off at 3:55. This is the Sibbertoft Manor 8-year-old and over Guilsborough conditions race, level 2, as described, sponsored by Sibbertoft Manor. And the details can be found on page 49 of the race guide. And they are 1, 6, over the page, 12, 13, 15, 21, 22, 23. Number 1 is ridden by Miss L. Brown. 6 is ridden by O. Buffet. 12 is ridden by Miss Gina Andrews. 13 is ridden by Miss J. Justice. 15 is ridden by Ben Sutton. 21 is ridden by L. Scott. 22 is ridden by T. Drury. And 23 is ridden by Zach Baker. There's one colour change. That is number 22, carries emerald green with maroon chevrons. Number 22 carries emerald green with maroon chevrons. Number 1 wears cheek pieces. Number 1 wears cheek pieces. Number 6 wears cheek pieces. Number 6 wears cheek pieces. Number 13 wears cheek pieces. Number 13 wears cheek pieces. And number 21 wears cheek pieces. Number 21 wears cheek pieces. Number 6 carries a tongue strap. Number 6 carries a tongue strap. And number 15 carries a tongue strap. Number 15 carries a tongue strap. 8 runners.
Attritional stuff, Sam, for our penultimate race of the day. 3 finishers and a bold, strong stay in front running ride from the unmentionable and Dale Peters.
Yeah, I thought they went fairly quick up front, and you know, he did well to keep going. As you say, it was slow motion stuff. Early retirement, got really tired coming to the last, but no, Dale's horse stuck on well, and you know, yeah, good front running ride, and you know, he duly deserved to win that. Yeah,
I think this sort of ground is like, you know, you can think you have a horse that wants soft ground, and yet when it's gluey like this, they either handle it and relish it, or they go nowhere on it. And I think this was very much of a case of the unmentionable, who probably saves a little bit of himself. He's a slightly enigmatic performer, but he just coped with it better than his 5 rivals.
It's to say, been the same all day, hasn't it? Yeah, it's just the horses who cope with it better than the others, really. You know, we haven't seen any horses fly home. We haven't seen any come from really off the pace, apart from Dale's in the first. And yeah, it's hard work from out there. Being a month earlier, probably whether the jockeys think it might be a bit easier to get home, or the ground's just got that little bit more moisture in, just a bit more holding for everyone, then yeah, it's causing a bit of difficulty for the horses to finish the races.
Early retirement, ran a solid race. It looked like he might still be coming there with a winning chance going to the last, but another good jump from the unmentionable sealed it.
They were flip-flopping, you know, all the way down the back. You know, one would put in a good leap, the other would put in a good leap. And then, yeah, in the end, Dale got the better of Tom McClory and early retirement. So, no, it's good for Dale to have a double on the day.
And Craigmore, a bit of signs of life there. Looked like he could be capable of picking up something similar. Whether the ground is important to him, so it might need to be in the next few weeks.
Yeah, he's gonna run his races each time, isn't he, and show a bit of form each time, and hopefully, you know, there'll be a race at Fortin's lap one day, and he can pick up the pieces. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you as well, are you sponsoring today? Because you've been in and out of that sponsors tent like a good thing. I mean, you've eaten them out of sandwiches.
The tuna mayo crunch sandwich is a must-have here today. It's absolutely delightful. Yeah, thank you very much to the Pytchley Hunt. Yeah.
Well done. Well, that's our penultimate race of the day, and we will be back in a moment to preview the level 2 conditions that finishes off today's card.
Wade in, wade in. Okay, now we come to the presentation for the 5th race, the Hawthorns PPRA Club members, kindly sponsored by the Hawthorns, and we have Sarah Heskins here to present the prizes on behalf of the Hawthorns to the winning owners, to Neville and Frida Clark. And to the winning rider, Dale Peters.
Sam, we finish off with a level 2 conditions race. 8 runners go to post, and it'd be fair to say there's plenty of them have found winning difficult in recent times.
That's probably why these races are put in place, really. I know it can, spread out the horses, especially for the mixed open, like we said earlier. But yeah, it's tricky to find a horse that's going to be full of confidence coming into today. But I suppose, as you said, 8-year-old and over, we can't really expect anything else.
Let's kick off then. Bastion for the Mason team.
Yeah, I understand the jockey's had 4 or 5 winners, so she's obviously capable. Peter Mason does a good job with his horses, always kicks in a few winners. So yeah, as I said before, he's one. This is one that you could put in the shortlist for picking up the prizes today.
Clondor Bunny ran okay behind Indirocco at Chipley Park, but then pulled up last time out. Ollie Puffett looking for his first winner.
Yeah, obviously the horse stays well. Hopefully he can give Ollie a good spin round, and what we've been saying today. If the horse handles the ground, he's obviously going to give him a good spin.
Killing Kier again ran well in his first run of the season behind Fear Jaguar, 8 lengths second in a Higham Intermediate. Pulled up last time, and conditions would be very different to Higham here.
They would be, yeah. They obviously ran him at Higham for a reason. The LS team don't normally go home from a point-to-point without a winner, so yeah, if that's anything to go by, then this is their last chance of the day. I think this horse could probably take this if it was on going day today.
Knocked out loaded, fantastic schoolmaster, 14 years of age. Now, was trained by Nigel Padfield?
Yeah, that was right, yeah, and it was bought a few years ago off them to give a girl a winner last year, a novice rider. Gemma Justice, who works for Dan Skelton, I think this is her 3rd ride today. The horse, I know, probably wants a bit better ground, but hopefully, Gemma's learning the trade, and hopefully she can have a good spin off him today.
Majestic Touch for the Alan Hill team. 2 winners already today. Ben Sutton had a winner as well, chasing a double. Stamina you were worried about with this one?
I think so, yeah, and especially with the time off. I think first try over, 3 miles, but back in point-to-point field, and if Alan Hill can get a horse fit, and if he can rejuvenate this old horse, then I think he's going to give Ben a good spin.
And the Dawn Man for Callum Bickers Price, Luke Scott up, formerly trained by Michael Scudamore.
Yeah, he's won over 3 mile 2 round Wetherby on heavy ground, so this horse is going to have no trouble with staying. Was only rated mid-90s under rules.
That could be good enough, though.
Yeah, it could be, yeah. I'm not saying at all, but then you look down the line, you've got a horse rated that was rated 159, so if that's going to come back to form, that's going to take all the beating. But, yeah, the Doorman, I think, could be an interesting one. I don't know what sort of price he is, but, for each way, 8 runners, I think, this horse could have a bit of my money on today anyway.
The Devil's Drop we bought recently off Alan King for new owner rider Thomas Drury. He's by Court Cave. He's got decent form. He's rated in the mid-120s. But Court Caves almost always want decent ground. I think this horse is going to not enjoy conditions. But it's important for Thomas to get out, get a spin under his belt and see how he gets on. And like I say, hopefully we can make plans further down the line in the spring when the conditions tighten up, the ground gets better.
That's what it's all about. Have Tom have a good spin today and, get his eye in, and then hopefully further down the line, try and be a bit more competitive after today.
And Volney de Tai, at his best, would pick up and carry these, but we've not seen him for quite a long time, and Stuart Morris's vibes weren't full of positivity.
No, exactly, yeah. As you say, he was rated 159, I think, at best under rules. He's unbeaten in point-to-points, but he hasn't run for a long time. This ground's probably not going to suit him. But if he's anywhere, if he's 70%, 60%, ready for this, he's going to go and win. But you can't guarantee that.
Last race of the day. Our tipping has been mixed at best, but a selection for you to round the day off.
I'm going to go each way the Dawn Man. Not sure what price he is, but I think he's got form over a long trip on soft, heavy ground. So I think he might give Luke Scott a winner today.
I'm going to play safe. Killing Kier, maybe to cope with conditions just well enough to win an ordinary race to finish the day off. Will, thanks for all your efforts today. Fantastic as always. A selection from you?
Thank you, mate. Very kind. Yeah, I thought Killing Kier, possibly. I was a bit surprised to see Volney de Tai's 5-4 favourite, really. Sammy's picked 25-1 in the ring.
25-1, Sammy.
Bit of value for you, Sammy, on the way home.
Right, I'm going to go and have a bit of me last fiver.
So, on that note, we're going to hand over to Will. Sam's going to the bedding ring and probably is going to have another tuna sandwich.
Thanks very much, Charlie. Yes, sterling work from you two chaps today, as always. So our 6th and final race of the day. Well, if you exclude our 3 pony races earlier on, that is the Sibbertoft Manor 8-year-old and over Guilsborough conditions race, level 2. Many thanks go to our sponsors, Sibbertoft Manor, for their support of this contest. Information on our sponsors on page 48 of today's race card. So an interesting little field to conclude the day. They're led out by number 12, Killing Kia. At the moment, you wouldn't particularly want to be Gina Andrews' cat tonight after 2 narrow defeats in tight finishes on her only 2 rides so far today. The final ride, Killing Kia, in black with a light blue hoop. Black stars on white sleeves and a light blue cap for Killing Kia. Gina with a couple of rides at Cheltenham next week. Number 21 is the Dawn Man, who wears cheek pieces. Luke Scott, his only ride of the day. Good young rider is Luke. Dark and light blue quarters. Dark blue stars on light blue sleeves and a blue cap in the colours of Callum Bicker's Price. 23 is Volney de Tay, who we've not seen for a couple of years. He's a very, very smart horse on the peak of his powers with Nicky Henderson. Still in the same colours he used to run in under rules, those of Judy Wilson. Zach Baker riding here for Stuart Morris again today. Dark blue with the emerald green hoop. Dark blue sleeves, quartered cap. Number 6 is Clondor Bunny. Oliver Puffett in the saddle. Tongue strap and cheek pieces for this runner. In orange with a black hoop. Armlets on sleeves and a black cap. Slight colour change there. Hoop as opposed to a stripe. 13 is Knocked Out Loaded. 14 years of age now, Knocked Out Loaded, wearing cheek pieces. Gemma Justice still looking for her first winner. Only her 3rd ride today. Yellow with a blue spot. Green chevrons on yellow sleeves and spotted cap for Knocked Out Loaded. Next out, number 15, Majestic Touch. Jockey Ben Sutton looks for a double. Alan Hill, the trainer, looks for a treble. Royal blue with pink stars, blue and pink Diablo on sleeves and a white cap for 15, Majestic Touch, who has first starting point to points today, formerly with Philip Hobbs. 22 is the Devil's Drop. Thomas Drury having his first ride at the age of 49 this afternoon. So very best of luck to Thomas, 49 years of age for his first ever ride. Emerald green with maroon chevrons on green sleeves and a green cap. And last but not least, horse number 1, Bastion. Lucy Brown is in the saddle. This runner wears cheek pieces, maroon with light blue epaulets, light blue stars on maroon sleeves and maroon stars on a light blue cap. Bastion, the last one to head to post. For this, our final race of the day. Once again, prize money all the way down to 4th place. I'd like to thank all our sponsors here today at Guilsborough. Really do appreciate your support, whether you're a fence sponsor, a race sponsor, or a sponsor in our race card today. Really do appreciate your support here at Guilsborough today, and to all of you as well as spectators. Hope you've had a great day as well. Plenty of great finishes we've seen, haven't we, throughout the day. You'll also see an advert in the race card, page 62, David Jones Media, if you fancy a download or a DVD even of today's races. Get in touch with David and he will sort you out, no problem. That's David Jones Media. And also in your race card, page number 39, you'll see all the upcoming dates of Midlands area point-to-points. As I mentioned earlier, Dingley coming up over the Easter weekend. Absolute cracking track, Dingley, and a big crowd on a sunny day, no doubt. Garthorpe next week will be good as well. And also Thorpe as well over Easter Monday for Thorpe's South Notts Hunt meeting. Right, they're at the post for the last. Currently 4 o'clock, so a few minutes past post time for this, our final race of the day. Best of luck if you haven't had a winner so far throughout the day. Still one more chance to go. Runners, as I say, at the post. So we'll be getting underway very shortly for the last. just in addition to our thanks here today, I'd also like to thank all our officials and volunteers who have taken their time to help us here at Guilsborough today. Really do appreciate that, because of course without all our volunteers and officials today it could not happen. So as ever, a massive thank you to everybody involved and getting this day on, and great to see so many of you here today. As I say, it's been a few years since we last raced here at Guilsborough, so great to see so many of you back. Flags up for the final time today, and they're off. Away and racing they go for the final time today. This is Sibbertoft Manor 8-year-old and over Guilsborough conditions race, and racing towards fence number 1 out the back of the field through the very early stages. The green colours of the Devils drop a few lengths off the back of the other runners as they head up and over fence number 1, and they all take it safely, with Knocked Out Loaded, the 14-year-old, showing the way. Leads up by some 2 or 3 lengths to Killing Keir in second. Bastion in the maroon with the light blue cap is handy, with Volney de Tay up around the wide outside off his long layoff. The Chestnut has Knocked Out Loaded, has unseated the rider at fence number 2. Knocked Out Loaded unseats Gemma Justice at fence number 2. As they move on now to the third, Gemma up on her feet okay. As they move on to the third, which will be the last in 2 circuits' time. Volney de Tay left in front, and a bit close to that, but over safely from Majestic Touch, who's now through for second, with Killing Keir on the inside and Bastion up in between them. Clondor Bunny follows these another length or so, then back to the Dawn Man, and the Devil's Drop is the overall back marker. Moving on to number 4. Fence going away from the winning post in the home straight. Volney de Tay up and over safely. The Devil's Drop a little bit skew-if at the back of the field, but nothing too much to worry about as they head now left-handed and onto the side of the course before they turn left-handed again to race on down the back. Out in front, though, at the head of affairs, Volney de Tay, the 13-year-old for Stuart Morris in those colours of Judy Wilson, formerly with Nicky Henderson under rules. Volney de Tay, a very smart horse at his best. Leads up by 2 or 3 lengths to Majestic Touch, and double seeking Ben Sutton in second place on taking this. Great leap by Majestic Touch at that one, came almost alongside. 2.5 lengths to Killing Keir, who's in third, followed next by Bastion as they move to another plain one, second of the 4 in the back as Majestic Touch goes to the lead. At the inside, the Dawn Man, Clondor Bunny, the bright orange, is out wide for Oliver Puffett, and a few lengths back to the Devil's Drop, who's at the rear of the field. Open Ditch is the third of the 4 in the back. Majestic Touch and Volney de Tay facing off up front, as they all take it safely enough. A break of some 3 or 4 lengths to Killing Keir and Gina Andrews, who's in third position at this stage, with a length or so then back to Bastion and Lucy Brown up around the outside as they come up and over another where Majestic Touch jumped on. Clondor Bunny's wide, then the Dawn Man, and the Devil's Drop continues to be the overall back marker, has been the whole way round so far as runners turn left-handed to race on down the side before turning into the home straight. Completed a circuit then in our final race of the day, and Majestic Touch holds a narrow lead from Volney de Tay in second place, heading down the home run. Killing Keir is up in behind them, racing right up the inside. Clondor Bunny, the bright orange, follows then the Dawn Man. Bastion's lost a few lengths, has dropped back to be 1 from last, with only the Devil's Drop behind as they come over the first of the 4 in the home straight safely, and now move on to the second of them, which will be 2 out next time. Majestic Touch, Killing Keir on the inside getting closer. Near side Volney de Tay. Clondor Bunny another half length away in fourth. Leader got that wrong in too close. 2 Shades of Blue, the Dawn Man, would be 4 lengths off the lead. Another couple to the Devil's Drop, and Bastion being driven along has dropped back to be the overall back marker. This will be the last in the circuit's time. Volney de Tay near side. On the inside, Majestic Touch, the white cap, will take off and land together. Within third, Killing Keir close up around the inside. The white sleeves, light blue cap. Orange and black colours for Clondor Bunny. The 2 Shades of Blue, the Dawn Man. A few lengths to the Devil's Drop in the dark green. Thomas Drury on his first ride at the age of 49. And Bastion in the maroon at the rear of the field for Lucy Brown as they take the plain fence going away from us. They all take it safely, and now they head on this run between fences where they'll negotiate 2 left-handed bends. And at the head of affairs, Volney de Tay has wrestled the lead back off Majestic Touch. He's now back to 3rd behind Killing Kia and Gina Andrews, as they now are about to take another left-handed turn to straighten off down the far side. The Dawn Man going up the inside has gone past Clondall Bunny into 4th place in the hands of Luke Scott. For Callum Bicker's price, few lengths further back to Bastion. The Devil's Drop now back to last again as Volney de Tay pops up and over that with a narrow lead to Killin Kia, who's travelling ominously well for Gina Andrews even at this stage. Few lengths further back to the Dawn Man, who's now going past Majestic Touch as Volney de Tay got that all wrong. That was a second fence down the far side, and Killin Kia was allowed to jump on outright from Volney de Tay and the Dawn Man, who's running a blinder at a big price here. A few lengths back to Majestic Touch. The orange jacket then of Clondall Bunny as they come to the open ditch. Volney de Tay again a little bit untidy. The Devil's Drop and Bastion are struggling. Clondall Bunny dropping out as well as they now move down towards 4 from home. Final one in the back, Killing Kia on the inside of the Dawn Man, who jumped to the front, the Dawn Man, from Killing Kia in 2nd place. Volney de Tay is back in 3rd as they turn the corner out of the back straight. Killing Kia trying to wrestle the lead back off the Dawn Man, turning the corner, 3 or 4 lengths to Volney de Tay, then a big break to Majestic Touch, Bastion, the Devil's Drop. Clondall Bunny's now last of all as runners turn back for home. Killing Kia and the Dawn Man having a good ding-dong here. The Dawn Man, the 2 shades of blue near side. Killing Kia over on the far side. 6 lengths to Volney de Tay, if not a bit more. The rest of them are well beaten off. Heading to 3 from home. Killing Kia the far side. The Dawn Man over on the near side. 8 lengths to Volney de Tay. The Devil's Drop is running on into 4th place for Thomas Drury at the back of the field, pulling up both Clondall Bunny and Majestic Touch. Killing Kia on the far side, and Volney de Tay, the old boy, has picked up a second wind and comes storming back to the lead again. Volney de Tay quickens on, goes 3 lengths clear from Killing Kia in 2nd. Back in 3rd place now is the Dawn Man there, in turn clear from the Devil's Drop and Bastion. Volney de Tay, the old boy off 2 years off the track, is at the last now. Hold your breath, and over safely Volney de Tay for Judy Wilson, Stuart Morris and Zach Baker. Fairy Tale here off 2 years off the track. Volney de Tay goes on to win from Killing Kia in 2nd place. Back in 3rd will be the Devil's Drop. Thomas Drury on his first ride at 49 will finish 3rd. Bastion will be last of 4 to finish. Pulling up just before the last was the Dawn Man.
The horses pass the post in the following order: 23, 12, 22, 1. So the result of the 6th and final race: first, number 23, Volney de Tay; second, number 12, Killing Kia; third, number 22, the Devil's Drop; and fourth, number 1, Bastion. The distance things were 12 lengths and the same, 12 lengths of the same, 7 minutes and 1 second. And this is the provisional result.
fantastic result to round the day off with point-to-point chairman Stuart Morris in his horse.
The
Volnate
silent
tie.
auction will cease at 4:15, and it is now 7 minutes. Sorry, 12 minutes past 4. It'll close in 3 minutes. That's closure of the silent auction will be in 2 minutes.
Don't change your habit of a lifetime, Mr. Barlow, would you please?
And for those of you watching at home, the silent auction will close in 2 minutes.
That's it, and there's actually a painting of myself you could purchase in there, so put your hand in your pocket, into that silent auction, away you go.
That's what I always wanted on my wall, a picture of you.
Thank you, yeah.
So yeah, anyway, before we were, I won't say rudely interrupted, but interrupted. Volnate tie, rolling back the years, class to the fore, and after looking like he was in a bit of trouble, he all of a sudden found the turn of foot, which is maybe ironic in this ground, but he actually was the first horse today that seemingly quickened away to win his race.
Yeah, he's got that, you know, deep ability, hasn't he? He's always been a very, very good horse. And as you say, he's probably just turning in, felt the pinch a bit, and then thought, oh, actually, this is probably easier than I think it is. And yeah, he sprinted, going to 2 out, he just took off, really. And no, it's a great winner for Stuart, and it's Julie Wilson. And no, great to have that horse back on the track, and fair play to Stuart, good effort.
And we remarked on the fact beforehand that the vibes from the trainer weren't strong. So what we can conclude is that Stuart Morris's tipping is about as good as yours and mine.
Well, I'm just a bit upset with my jockey, Luke Scott, who pulled his horse up before the last, because I had 25 to 1 each way. I was absolutely disastrous.
And just a quick mention, our owner rider, Thomas, had a great spin on the Devil's Drop, finished a well-beat but gallant third on his first attempt.
No, brilliant, yeah. I thought halfway around, you know, he was having a great spin. The horse was travelling for him, and yeah, you know, when you get him on that exercise a bit, he might be all right.
Yeah, I'm not sure he'll thank Will for remarking on his age the whole way around, but he can discuss that with Will afterwards.
Yeah, no, exactly, yeah. No, obviously, and then the Ellis horse ran well again. You know, he'll pick up his races towards the end of the season anyway.
Yeah, no, great race to finish the day off with. Just to summarise, highlight for you?
Probably the last race there, Volnate winning. You know, it's nice to see old horses come back on the track, especially from a long absence local winner. And then, you know, probably also great to see Go Geronimo win again, which is great.
Yeah, I thought Go Geronimo was fantastic. Brilliant round the jumping. Dale Peters takes the riding honours with the double?
Yeah, you would do, yeah. And I think, I don't know if Rowan Cope still does Ride of the Day, but I'd suggest Dale Peters probably getting that for the maiden earlier on. I thought he'd give it a lovely ride. Surely Rowan would give that to himself, no? Well, he would if he could. I'm sure he would. He'd give everything else to himself. So, yeah, I don't see why not.
But no, really, really fun days racing. As a loud cheer for the locally trained Volnate behind us. And, yeah, Sam, thanks for your company again. And where are we next? Edgecote on April the 3rd?
Yeah, Edgecote, Mollington. Yeah, we'll be there, won't we?
Mollington.
Yeah.
There's another one we've just been signed up for as well.
Have we? Have we?
Marita Warner.
Oh, Cotswolds and Oversford, yeah. And obviously, anyone watching, there is a Just Giving page to donate to the live stream if you can. And no, thank you very much. It's been good.
Time for a beer.
Lovely.
Thank you very much.
The result is now